Yeah, man. Tom's daily trial, you know, it's gonna start doing, if I can, an hangout every day. I just want to point out, like yesterday, we were all in an hangout. A guy called John Smith appears. Guess who John Smith is? AKA Fizzbomb, AKA Trollboy, AKA the Lovable Troll, AKA Scott Hogan. His real name is Scott Hogan, so we believe, and he's from Glasgow, so we believe. Anybody out there from Scotland, etc., who is this Scott Hogan? Who is this Fizzbomb? Let's get down to the bottom of it. I've heard he works as a taxi inspector, you know, like inspecting the tyres, millimeters, tread on tyres and stuff like that. And if he is, that sort of explains the type of guy he is and his mentality and how he is with people, you know, picking millimeters of faults with people and stuff like that. That's how he is. So let's find out who this motherfucker is. Yeah, the guy is a straight grass, you know, and all he does is try and cause trouble between other people, like he did last night. Tried causing trouble with me and Tom Prophet, etc. And he ain't got a clue that me and Tom Prophet have already had the chat, you know what I mean? So he won't tell him me nothing new or Tom nothing new. We both like thought, what the fuck, we've already had this chat. So he comes and he tries to stick his fucking nose in everybody's business, and it just don't work. Now, what made me laugh was, let me just do my hair for you, Fizzbomb. So I've got a what made me laugh yesterday, right, was the guy, John White, aka Fizzbomb, the guy were getting fried, seriously fried. He must have been fucking red raw, like he'd been on a sunbed for fucking half an hour. And he left the hangout. 2 seconds, gimme. He left the hangout, and then he put in the comment section, don't worry, Russ, it's just a hangout full of fucking idiots or whatever he put. And then he put, they can't stand me frying them, so they've kicked me out. Now, he wouldn't have been able to comment on that fucking chat if I'd have kicked him out. Nobody kicked him out. He left on his own accord because everybody in the hangout was saying to him, you are a prick. We don't like you. Why are you here? So he left and then made out I'd kicked him out because I couldn't handle it. Like, what can't I handle? I can't handle the fact that people don't like him. You know, like, welcome, you mate.
Welcome, buddy. How's your day been?
Yes, I've been to that work company.
I'm good. I went got this morning to my doctor earlier on. You know, it's about me surgery next week, which I called up yesterday about.
Next week.
But there's a few little bits they're gonna iron out, make sure everything's all cushy. Might be another delay yet, but my doctor's leaving his post here on July 31st.
Yeah.
So 2 months. It's all good.
Yeah, man.
And then DVDs from my mate Rod. I'm off there in a bit. I just gave him a phone call. I said, I'm on the way, boss. Got 2 DVDs to go. And because his missus asked me a few weeks ago for Paw Patrol and Octonauts, and there's what, 25 discs maybe? 30? Yeah. Well, it's like, you know, when we were kids, you go buy a tape. Oh, what's Scooby Doo? You get 3 episodes on, don't you? Now you get a whole fucking season set, you know?
Yeah.
So it's very little, and she's 3-year-old, and rather, again, there's a few episodes where we had as a kid on VHS, now it's DVD. Get the whole shooting match.
Yeah, man. I'm just going to put Cal on, give me.
Yeah.
Man needs a copy.
I hear that loud and clear. Need a brewski and a hooski.
I'm gonna make it back home. That's Sunday morning, I swear. That's where I wanna be.
I just wanna feel real love and my hunger I give it.
Yeah, man, I've been to that work company thing like
How
today.
was it?
I've been asking them about what sort of like courses I can go on, and I'm gonna get my CSCS card because you need one of them if you're gonna work on a building site or even just be a fence labourer. You need one of them CS cards now, so I'm gonna put in for that. So I've got that anyway, just to fall back on, and then I've been chatting with
Lusty.
who we got here, Ian.
Hey guys, hi Tom.
Yeah.
Hey, mate.
Welcome, mate.
Yeah, man.
How are you?
Sounds, man.
Are you feeling a bit better today, Ian?
Loads better, man.
You look it. Listen.
Rest, you know?
Yeah, that's what happens. You get rested out, you sleep. It's just, listen, I just want to thank you for yesterday, bless you, when you ripped your fucking shirt off and...
Oh, Hogan!
You know what I mean? It was funny.
Man, how can Fizzbomb say that?
Fucking Ian ripped his shirt off, gimmick, you know, we're going, fucking come on then, you know what I mean? I thought we were going to drag fucking John White, aka Fizzbomb, through a laptop screen. It was funny as fuck. Ian were there on camera going, come on, I'll fucking...
Who is it? I've got audio only at the moment.
I just can't believe how you
Go on,
entertained him, Tom. How come you entertained him, you know?
Because Ian, right, get on this. With 2 seconds, let me pour my coffee.
I do, gimmick.
How are you doing, buddy? I'm just doing some discs with it, roll them off there for the night. I'll be back about 10, 11 o'clock, so I missed most of the hangout.
Yeah.
Good to see you, buddy. How you doing?
Yeah, sounds, man.
Oh, how are you doing when you're being queuing?
He's been going through a lot of shit, gimmick, bless him, but he's pulling
Bless
through
him.
it. He's strong, man, he's strong.
Keep strong. Keep
Listen,
living, going.
2 seconds, gimmick. Listen, Ian, right. Last night, that guy left on his own accord, right? Fizz left on his own accord. I did not kick him out, right?
Then put in the comments of the hangout that he got booted.
Right, but if he got booted, he would not have been able to comment in that comment section. Do you get what I mean? If I'd have booted him, he wouldn't have been able to comment. So he's tripped himself up, lying again by saying I kicked him out. Well, if I kicked him out, he would not have been able to comment.
I remember
You get what I mean?
Fizz said on his videos was like, "Oh, I really want to get that one video that goes viral, you know, and like gets really popular." But like, he doesn't produce any content. He doesn't do it than negativity and just.
No, what? A video's not going to go viral where you're just hating on somebody.
Yeah.
Like, use your fucking brain and that. What's he wanting to do? Like, get a million hits on a video where he's bringing up somebody's dead fucking mother, like he did last night. That's how low he is.
Yeah, it's absolutely shameful.
Right. Now, Patrick, bless him. Patrick Fester, bless him, right, gimmick. I would try. I briefly mentioned 9/11. Straight away, Patrick went, "Tom, you're being very disrespectful now," and I went, "Eh?"
Cognitive dissonance, wasn't it?
Right. So I said, okay then, fuck the towers. Let's forget about the towers. Explain to me what happened to Building 7. Why did that just fall down? And he would not answer me. And then today, he said, "Tom, you are very disrespectful." And I thought, eh? I can't fucking win. I'm very disrespectful for asking questions.
Are up their own backside, I'm sorry to say.
No, but I like him. I like Patrick. Listen, and the fact that Fizz brought up his dead mother was fucking disgusting, and it shows what type of fucking person that guy is. To bring someone's dead mother into something. That made me fucking angry. You know, I never ripped my own shirt off here.
Scum. The shit at the bottom of the toilet and you haven't washed it for a while.
I was going to rip my shirt off here, yeah, but I didn't want to make Fizz jealous, so I kept my shirt on.
What do you mean? Hulk Hogan Jr.?
Yeah, I'm looking like Hulk Hogan Jr., so... I didn't want to, you know what I mean? I knew we were, anyway, I knew we were limping, like, everyone was telling him we were a prick and they didn't like him. I knew we were limping, so I didn't want to fucking you know, I didn't want to kill him. He'd have had a fucking heart
You know
attack.
what? You know what, Tom? You're a really good guy, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Does not deserve your time, like.
I know, but Ian.
Not deserve your thought
If
process.
if I'm at a wrestling ring and Tom was on one side, Fizz the other, I'm the referee. Tom would. I mean, if it was like for a point, yeah, if he says something about me first, forget it, game over.
Yeah, what you've got to realise is this, right? What? Fucking hell, I've only had my operation on my arm 2 months ago, so let's say 4 or 5 months ago, Fizzbomb were laughing in my face. I was sat here, yeah, I was 10 stone here, right? From 13, 14 stone, which is my usual weight. I was 10 stone. I was fucking worrying about this operation, what were coming up. I didn't even think I was going to make through the operation because I was that weak. And he was laughing in my face because I was dying, right? So as soon as I'd had the op, I thought, right, every time you see me, motherfucker, online, I'm going to have a smile on my face. I'll be looking well again. And you won't ever, ever be able to judge me on my appearance again. Now, that same guy won't even come on camera now and show his face.
Yeah, I know.
Tom said he looked like hell walked over.
He did. He looked like he'd been dead for about fucking 5-6 weeks, and they've just stuck him in a chair with some earmuffs on. You know what I mean? And I thought, fucking hell, rigor mortis set in fucking a month ago. Why aren't they fucking embalmed this cunt?
Yeah.
But
you know about people's personal appearances and stuff. It's like it's like, you know, it's dropping down a level in it. You know.
Well,
like, oh, you're fat. Or
right. You're getting there, Ian. So I allow him in so people can see what kind of a prick he is, and then I'll try and be extra fucking nice towards him because he hates it. He wants me to be shouting and angry and, you know, sticking up for people. Like, he'll have a pop at one of my friends. He knows I'll stick up for them, and that's what he tries to do.
He wants to be important. He wants to be talked about.
Yeah, he has to be centre of attention. And he said it last night. He went, I've made you angry. And I thought, wow,
it's school ground mentality, man.
Yes.
School ground mentality.
I would do.
He's never left the playground, mate.
Nope. He never left the playground.
He's never ever left that playground. And I know he'll be watching now, because he's one of them sad little fucking, well, he's not little, but he's one of them sad pricks who sits on sidelines watching. Well, join Fizzbomb, come on camera like a man, and just disprove what I've been saying about you. Because I'm saying you look like you're dying. I'm saying you look like you've got hepatitis A, B, C, D, E, F. You've got the fucking hepatitis alphabet.
RST, UVWSY, fuck off and Z.
He's got the hepatitis alphabet, yeah? And he's trying to say, I've got hepatitis C. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, fucking hell.
So, was he the chap who made them videos calling you, saying that you were a pedo?
Yeah, well, it was Bada Bing who originally made the video, but Fizz promoted it, wanting people to jump on it and start fucking, you know, turning against me.
It twisted a conversation that you had about something about some guy having a prison sentence, and you.
Yes, it's called Tomato Shocked at Paedophile Sentence.
What the fuck?
Right, what's happened there, Ian, is... Listen, we're in an hangout like this, we're all chatting, I'm explaining about a kid from my village who got done for fiddling with his ex-missus's kids, right? Well, one of the kids, apparently. And all I was doing was, like, his mum was a lollipop lady where my daughter at school, and I were repeating what his mother had said to me. Now, Bada Bing stopped the video at fucking 20-odd seconds, and it's got me saying 16 years just for that. So it makes me look bad. But I go on to say he's done a whole lot more than what he's saying to get 16 fucking years, but that bit got left out.
Since I've got into editing videos and stuff, when I'm recording a conversation with somebody, I know how easy it is to edit
audio.
He didn't edit out, he just stopped the video at a certain point and left the ending out, you know?
says, but you just use that you want to manipulate the conversation, and that's editing.
Well, yeah. But what I'm trying to say is,
I think I had a quick look at that video that you're talking about. I just saw it. It's fucking pathetic.
Yeah. And he tried, like I say, to get a big fucking following of people. Like, Tom's a wrong and Tom's this, Tom's that. But I got more love shown from that. Do you know what I mean? And I got more positivity shown from that. So he helped me in a way. So
yeah. I mean, when he came in and he was like, "Oh, it's the flat earthers reject hangout." Like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, it was the other day on some news channel. The Earth is flat.
Yeah.
Who cares? Everybody has their own.
Who cares? Yeah, everybody's got their own opinion. Why pull a man down or try and fucking?
I don't believe in flat Earth. You believe in flat Earth, but I don't fucking think any less of you.
Well, Ian, this is the thing. I've never said it's flat. All I've said is I don't think it's a round ball, and I don't. I'm not going to make this about
yes or no, but look at the Simpsons. Look at the Simpsons. Yeah, they're in a dome, right? That's going to tell you something. You know what I mean?
There's a leisure centre around the corner from me called the fucking Dome. It's all in your fucking face, man.
We're not here to discredit, put your foot what we speak about, We're here to share the truth with you. What we know, you got your choice to take what we say and research it, That's all you need to do. And you'll be like, whoa! Like, I can blow your mind from where you live.
Listen,
a chap that said he was nuts. Obama's missus was mad.
Yeah.
Look at the facts and the evidence with that. And
right.
The ring finger, yeah? Every single woman that I've seen and I've asked to look at the ring finger, yeah? That finger there.
Do you know how deep this shit goes, these trannies? Do you know Serena Williams, the tennis player?
Yeah.
She's not a woman, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
She is not a woman. Look at her fucking physique and all that. Now, if that's a woman, I'm a fucking hippopotamus. Now,
and do you remember that picture Michelle Obama or whatever was
the penis.
Bring that girl, and the ring finger was like hidden away.
Yes.
Yeah? Because they have
put Photoshop hands on her. Why would they do that?
They have people that fucking dress her up and fucking.
Yes, in a certain way. She'll have a certain show around her shoulders.
They know these traits, so
yes, or stripes or whatever. Yeah,
obvious, blatantly obvious in that picture.
Get on this, Ian. Right, I'm going back. Yeah, with fingers. Right, go on. Get back to this. Right, Serena Williams. Right, has got a sister, hasn't she? Both of them. Yeah. Who is it? Serena and
Venus, is it?
Venus. Right, get on this. Right. Their dad, right, knew, they were like from a poor area of America, right? Their dad knew he had to do something for them girls to help them succeed in life, right? So what he did was he thought, I can make them into fucking tennis players, but they'll have to play as girls. So they were boys, and get on this, they were on a program, can you remember Trans World Sport?
Yes. Transsexual.
Yes. There's a document, it was called Trans World Sport. There's a documentary on YouTube, Trans World Sport, where you've got fucking Serena and Venus's fucking dad on about his kids growing up and that, and it's like, wow, Trans World Sport, like, hello?
Knock, knock.
Anybody home?
They used to say with Tim Henman, he should have played for the women.
Yeah.
He probably wouldn't, like,
And Andy Murray is a bit fucking infamous.
That Tommy Murray with Djokovic, that was a setup. That was a complete fucking setup. When he won Wimbledon on the Jubilee fucking year, or the Olympic year, was it the 2012 year?
Yeah.
Man, Djokovic was on fire, man, that fucking year. He would have wiped the floor with Murray on that final. And it was just a fucking farce.
Yeah.
I heard earlier, Adam Pascal, that fella, skinny jeans, he goes, I used to like football, but I worked in the bookies. What does that tell you?
Well, and also, you know, he were a part of Dunblane and all that.
Yep.
The Scott guy, what do you call him, Andy Murray, and his mum worked at school, you know, Dunblane, and
It's like the
you know,
work.
I got attacked. I got attacked by Patrick. Sorry, Ian. I got attacked last night by Patrick because Sandy Hook apparently is real, and it happened. And I'm trying to explain that it's never.
Yeah.
And he's like, "You're fucking. You're not all there. I'm gonna have to leave, Tom.
And all sorts.
I'm gonna have to leave. You're not all there. You bonkers, man. You bonkers." I'm like, "Fair enough. Fair enough." He said, "You're disrespectful. People have died there," and I'm like, "No, they haven't. Nobody's died."
Well, sorry, but Patrick knows his space shit, yeah, but he used to be brainwashed. I'm sorry, but that's out in the open.
Sorry, Gimme. Sorry.
That's right. Basically, we've got to research everything before we open our mouths, no matter what it is. Like 9/11, yeah, I believe it hook and crook back then. But I can tell you now, yeah, one thing in that building that they took away was 22,000 miles of wiring. That's from here to Australia and back again. Case closed.
Well, like I've explained before, what they did was they got their men in to come and shift all
36 hours
evidence
before
first, and then the proper clean-up guys were allowed in. So you think of all that scrap metal and all that what they fucking took away, you know, like, and at times scrap were on the up, if you remember, or copper wiring, scrap metal and all that, it were on the up. So they cashed in big time on it all, you know.
They must have sold it off.
But you've got people there now suffering with fucking lung diseases and all that because them buildings was full of fucking asbestos. Now, when you look at the facts, it would have cost millions to refurbish them and fucking get rid of all that asbestos. So what? It's easier just to blow the fuckers up and blame a guy in a cave who lives miles away. Like, no one could find Bin Laden, but guess what? A guy from ITV, a reporter, found him. The most sophisticated fucking intelligence service in the world couldn't find him, but an ITV reporter could. How does that work?
Right.
I bet he had his number on speed dial. Is that you, Bin Laden? Yeah, can I pop round to your fucking cave and come and do an interview again?
Right.
Now, what the fuck?
Then there's the drama.
I've read this already. But, what's your name, buddy?
It's Ian.
Michael. Ian. Look at the side chat and read that. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
What's that?
There you go.
That's all fucking shit what we're in debris.
I mean, come on, yeah. You got 90,000 deaths.
Don't go over it all again because you'll give me a fucking headache. Listen.
What's that? All the materials?
Yeah.
The material that was not in the debris pile, yeah? Right, if you do that math, add it all the numbers up, what each item weighs, and what is in stones, kilos, tons, and whatever.
A guy said,
the math.
The biggest thing he could find out of that debris were a small piece of a fucking computer keyboard. That's the biggest thing he found in the wreckage. A small bit of a keyboard. That were it.
How big is the refrigerators there, or the vending machines, or the water coolers? How big are they?
Let's say, okay, aeroplanes did it, the buildings, okay. And if one building come down like that, okay, we can buy that. But two buildings coming down exactly the same, not only two, the third building, Solomon building, come down on its own footprint. Why the fuck are we not talking about this? How am I being disrespectful by trying to get to the fucking truth? That's not disrespectful, that's just fucking me. Not willing to accept the official story, and we need to go beyond that.
The official story is a fairy tale.
I'm not having it. I'm not having someone calling me fucking disrespectful, because that's fucking not what I am at all.
If you go back to 2001, yeah, I believed it hook like a fucking sad muppet I was. But when I started looking, well, thanks to Jesse Ventura conspiracy theories, I started and everything just started opening up for me.
Yeah, we all thought it were aeroplanes and all that. They programmed us so well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when you got the video that's on the YouTube channel, where you got the plane going like a knife through butter, then you got the explosion and the wing that goes behind a building. Yeah. Nah. So you're saying, right? He's got
a video, Ian, right? He's got a video what he re-uploaded on YouTube, and it's had nearly 500,000 hits. And it's where the aeroplane, it comes down and the wings see through. You can see the building through the wing. It's not after that don't happen. Do you know what I mean? It proved it were a fucking hologram.
Well, basically, a pilot to be able to navigate
Pinpoint. Yeah. Yeah.
that plane would have taken years
Well,
of.
yeah, not an average pilot here. And the pilot only supposed to have had a couple of hours in a little Cessna aircraft.
Here's a new one.
The whole story.
What other buildings could have been in the way? Were they taller than any other buildings? I just thought of it now. Then, was there any other buildings, right, around the World Trade Center?
I think they were one of the tallest buildings, Gimme.
I was just thinking, you know, if there was something in the other building's flight path, there's no way, you know.
It's no way. Anyway, I mean, look at what they say an aeroplane did to it, the Pentagon. I mean, fucking Jesus, a fucking 3-year-old can understand that could never happen. It said an aeroplane turned round a 90-degree angle, going 500 mile an hour. It just turned round in midair and then went down in it.
Nope.
Yeah.
I'm no pilot, and I don't know fuck all about aeroplanes, but I know they can't do fucking 90-degree turns at 500 miles an hour. That's logic.
You get fucking air sickness just like that, wouldn't you? Whatever, you know?
Well, you can't just turn round at 500 mile an hour. You can't just fucking do a turn and turn round a 90-degree angle.
No way.
What the fuck?
Have you seen that film about the plane that crashed in Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Crashed ground.
Yeah, and there were no debris at all.
The radar people knew about these planes like well in advance of them crashing into the Twin Towers. Where the hell was the American Air Force?
I'll tell you where
they were told to stand down.
It was on a training exercise, Ian.
They were told.
Yes. Do you know what? Tube bombings, 7/7. There was also on a training exercise. Do you know Boston bombing? They were doing a training exercise. Every single disaster, what's happened, they're having a training exercise for the exact thing what happened.
The American Air Force was told to stand down on 9/11.
Well, listen, if it were fucking Obama up there in a plane, etc., etc., there'd be fighter jets there within seconds. But because it was, you know how it was, they were on a training exercise near Alaska, apparently. You know, they were out of way. Yeah. And do you know what they're on a training exercise for, Ian? For terrorists, fucking manhandling the pilots, getting control of the planes and flying them into the Twin Towers on the same day it happened. You can't make it up.
It's almost as if they take the piss in plain sight, you know?
Exactly, they do. It's all hidden in plain fucking sight.
Yeah.
You know what, Ian? You look a lot fresher today, bro. You look like you know what I mean? You've got some fucking life again in you today, bro. Thank God.
Cheers.
Welcome, Sydney.
Just met a really nice bird. Took her down the pub. Had a few beers with her and that.
I can see. I think you've had leg over a bit. Fucking look on your fucking face.
Premier League, I tell you.
Yeah, well, it's fucking. You deserve a decent woman, Ian. You're a good kid, man. See what I said to you yesterday? One positive thought in the morning.
Yeah.
Did you get up this morning and think, fuck it, I'm going to try a positive thought today?
I try to do it every day, you know.
I know.
Grateful for what I've got. And
I hope I fucking helped you a little bit, because I go through exactly the same shit as you're going through now, and I have to tell myself that shit, you know what I mean? Because it don't take much for me to get down and depressed and whatever, and I have to remind myself, like, hey, like, you ain't got a bad arm anymore. Do you know what I mean? You don't need to be asleep all day now. You've got options. You've got, you know. I've seen today about a job, and I've told them at job centre I want a job. I'm not like fucking like trying to hide from work. Just give me another few weeks. I'm hoping let me arm fully recover and I'm ready for work. You know what I mean? Let me at it, because I'll get working tax credits. I'll still get me personal independence payment as well. So I'll be on like £1,200, £1,500 a week.
Wow.
That's not bad.
Fucking hell.
No, a week, a month. I'll be on like £1,200 a month. That's not bad. A week, I fucking wish. Yeah, a month. And that's better than currently I receive about 600 odd a month or whatever it is. So I'll be like on double what I'm on. So it'll pay me to get a job. People like Fizz commenting on my videos saying I've run DWP and I've done this and I've done that, and I'm like, thank you. Are you helping me get a job? You're a fucking lovely guy, you, mate. Cheers. He thinks I'm scared of getting a job.
It's just it's the way he downtrodden you, isn't it? It's like downtrodden, you know. Oh, is it?
He must hate himself, man. That guy must look in the mirror, even if he dare look in that mirror, because a lot of people who don't like themselves cannot look in a mirror. So if he does look in that mirror, he must fucking hate that reflection. You know, because that's all he projects here, and hate. You can't tell me. He might laugh about it and think he's funny, but on a night when he's on his own, just laid there or playing his fucking GTA fucking 5 on his PS3, he must think, I am a cunt. I am a cunt. Nobody likes me, and I am a fucking wrong'un. And if he don't mend his ways, I don't think he'll ever mend his ways. I don't think he's got proper friends in real life. Who would be attracted to anybody like that? I certainly wouldn't want a friend like that in real life. So you look like you've been running round spring cleaning. Did she come back to yours, Ian?
Nah.
Fucking hell, man. You look like you've been running around with Mr. Sheen.
No, I'm a bachelor, you know. I've lived in here fucking.
How long you been on your own, like?
About 15 years or so.
I've done 11 years, like, on my own.
But
I've met someone and all that, and you know, it's like it's took a lot to let someone in. You know what I mean? It does, doesn't it? You build that wall up and all that, and I've fucking let my guard down, let her in, but it's not as straight cut and as fucking easy as I'd like it to be. But then again, I never take the fucking easy route, me. So you know, like it's but it's happening, and it's a beautiful thing, man. Just to love and be loved back, you know, it's a beautiful feeling. So
just to have somebody who can appreciate the things that you're interested in, you know.
Yeah, and cares and like she thinks I'm a bit bonkers and all that, but she ain't given me time to sit her down and show what I've been researching, etc. Until she gives me that time, she's always going to think that, isn't she? But once she gives me that time to
I think everybody on this planet understands that there's something wrong in society.
Yes, and at least once I've shown her, she can make her own mind up. I don't want to sit here and say, right, I'm right because of this. I just want to say, look, watch this, make your own fucking mind up, you know what I mean? But don't sit there and have an opinion on me when you haven't even fucking done no research, because that's wrong. That's wrong. I've just seen a kid earlier, he's on about, his mate's been in touch with him about some magic mushrooms.
Oh yeah.
So I said, like, you know, let me know, because it's not quite season yet for him, is it? But it's usually September, like. But I had them for years, like. So
yeah,
I wanna take them, not to get off my head here, not to. I've heard they can help with depression, etc., etc. So I want to do it for more of like a spiritual type thing. You know what I mean? And just not to get off my head.
You need to be in a good place.
I'm going to do them with my friend because I've never had them, and I want to experience that where you just laugh your fucking head off at nothing, and you know that can't be a bad thing, can it? Sat laughing for 5 hours, that's not a bad thing.
It goes through different stages, Tom. You get your heart going boom, 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 boom in your chest. It's like
feel it in your stomach, don't you? That dodgy, your guts, like. Because what it is, it's poison. It's poison in your mind, and it tricks your mind into thinking that you're dying.
Yeah, and I remember you just sit there and you hear your heart going. Doof, doof,
yeah.
Doof, 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 doof.
Yeah, I've seen some right shit, mate, on acid. I can't, honestly, market stores spinning round like on Wizard of Oz. Cars were coming by, they were stretching and then going, whoop! I was like, what the fuck? I set off to hospital. I was off my head. There's like about 8, 9 of us, all in single file. I'm marching on.
On bikes, yeah? Or running?
No, I had a proper strut on, like, and they're all, like, one of my best pals is going, Tom, like, what's up here, and all I kept saying was, I can't pull fuck all together. That's all I kept saying, I couldn't think straight, and he went, what do you mean? And I was going, I can't pull out together, I need to see a fucking doctor.
Yeah.
And I walked, like, so like, and I was walked to hospital, and like, we'd near enough got to hospital, then I started to come down a bit and realise, like, look, you're just off your head and that, so we all turned around and walked back.
You got the fear. You got a bit of the fear.
Yeah, I was going to go into the doctor and say, help, you know, I've gone mad, I've lost plot. I've had too many mushrooms.
They're just giving, you know, the way out of an acid trip or a mushroom trip, diazes.
Vitamin C will bring you down.
Diazepam, a benzo, a Xanax or a diazepam, and it will completely take you out.
Right.
Yeah, it's like an exit, if you need an emergency exit.
Right, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want an exit off them. I mean, only time I'd like need some Valium if someone were having a bad time on them. Do you know what I mean? And like, yeah, get them fuckers down if you're not enjoying it. You know, like what I did right here last year. I got my mate to take me to this sheep field because I'm thinking, right, there's a big field here. There's sheep. There's shit. Surely there must be mushrooms now. What I've learned is it depends on what that farmer's feeding them animals. If it's a certain feed, the mushrooms will not grow in that shit, right? And it depends what the spray fields with, etc. So you've got to take all this into account. Now, she took me to this field, and I was like, get in, there's mushrooms. And they look like Liberty caps. Looked exactly fucking... I've been picking mushrooms since I was a kid, so I knew, like, you know, I know my stuff about mushrooms, or thought I did. Yeah. I picked a load of these mushrooms in. In my mind, they were magic mushrooms. I've got home, I made a brew, I've drunk it. She's texting me like, "Are they working yet?" And I'm like, "I think I can feel a bit of something." And then about 2 hours later, like, you know, like I've texted saying I can't feel fuck all off the mushrooms. And what I did was I typed it into Google, and it said warning. Right, this is after I've fucking had this couple of brews, and it said, warning, there are mushrooms that look identical. It can take 48 hours until the symptoms start to appear. But then after them 48 hours, your liver packs up, your kidneys pack up. You can go to any hospital on this planet Earth, and there's nothing they can do for you because the damage it causes is just, it like melts your fucking liver and your kidneys. And I'm sat here right in, and I'm thinking, I'm not tripping off them. So maybe they're the fucking wrong ones. And it said...
The only way to really identify them is the stem. If you break the stem in half...
Purple.
It's a very, like, hollow sort of stem with, like, a different sort of flesh inside, whereas the Liberty is more of a fibrous stem.
Well, it said, Ian, even the experts struggle to tell a death cap from a fucking magic mushroom, and they grow side by side. I swear to God, I spent 2 days sat here thinking, shit, you know what I mean? I can fucking die here, because I had about 100. Mm. But luckily, it all happened, and I'm still here, so...
Wow. So you got no hallucinogenic effects, no psychedelic effects?
Nothing at all, and they were from the sheep field. But the field where I used to go, were the village where I grew up, it were a horse field. Horse shit, and it were a nice marshland, boggy type area. And that's where I've always gone from. They've always knocked fuck out of me, and they've always worked, etc. But getting to it now, it's a bit... There's like a massive scrapyard and massive gates and all. It's not like it used to be. You could just jump over an old fence when I was there. Now the field's not as accessible as it was, which is a good thing really, because maybe not many people have been there picking. So I know there's a different route what I can get there to. I can go on my bike.
The most areas get overpicked.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And because it's...
I moved to Stourbridge, and there was a cricket pitch over by Stourbridge.
Right.
And I went up that cricket pitch in mushroom season, and man, nobody had picked this pitch in years. There were in thousands, and within a couple of years, common knowledge got around.
Yeah.
Overpicked, and when you're picking them, if you're pulling the fucking root base out of the ground.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. You should flick them. You should flick them, man.
And also break the stem at the bottom and pull.
Yes, but people don't. You've got it, Ian. You've got it. But people don't. They're greedy. They just rag them out. They don't think of next year or year after, or other people do it.
And humans, we've been doing them for thousands of years. You know, there's been people in the tribe that do these shamanistic drugs, and they would be like, you know, you'd go to them with your problems, you'd tell them about stuff, and they'd help you.
Yeah.
Because they'd be like guides. They'd be.
Yeah, because they'd get visions and all that on them and stuff like that, wouldn't they? And they'd be able to fucking tell you, you know, because they're getting all these visions. But this is why they had this big campaign. This is why they were banned. This is why it's illegal now to have them in your possession and to dry them and all that, because it breaks down all your barriers.
Doesn't fit the mold of modern society, does it?
No, yeah, you're right. It breaks down all that programming, and you see through it all like easy, you know, and it opens a part of your brain what previously were closed.
It's like that inner child inside you, which was like excited.
You know what? But Ian, that's exactly what that kid said who come earlier. He said it like puts you back into a child again, doesn't it? With that.
You used to be where life was enthusiastic before that you got tangled by the sausage factory of the education system, where
that's
everyone.
Exactly what he said, man.
You know, and
I've
just
got the mind of a child where you can dream, you know, and you can have them visions and you can have them without restrictions.
Fantastic! It's like magnificent, you know.
Yeah, but they are. I mean, I'm not. You know, obviously viewers like make sure you're fucking over 16, etc. And that's mad. We've got 16 viewers. Make sure you're over 16 and. Don't be thinking magic mushrooms or a walk in the fucking park. Yeah. You can walk in the park to pick them, but they're not a walk in the park. Once you've had them, it's like get ready because they are fucking.
They're a slap round the face with a wet kick.
Wow, they will change your life forever. So just remember, once you've had that fucking magic mushroom brew, if they are real mushrooms, etc., your life will be changed forever. But for the good, not for the bad, for the good. You know, it'll open your fucking mind.
Yeah, it'll make you more aware of your life.
It just opens a part of your brain and what's laid dormant.
Where you're going in life, what?
Yeah, you know, it makes you reassess everything, doesn't it?
Takes you out of yourself and makes you, and it can improve your life. It can turn, you know, it can.
You look at everything that you've been doing wrong and all that, and I tell you what I found.
All the shit that you're doing,
connected here.
Smoking cigarettes and.
Yeah.
And it makes you think, like, I don't really need to do this. I don't really.
Think, right? You don't. Have you heard of ibogaine, Ian? I bet you have.
Who's that, man?
It's called ibogaine.
No.
Right. When you get 5 minutes, look it up. It's called ibogaine, right? There's one treatment centre in Luton, right? And it's for like alcoholics, heroin addicts, etc. People with addictions, right? It's got a 97% or 90% success rate at curing these people. That's why you've never heard of it, Ian, right? And basically what it is it's a bark from a specific tree in Africa, it's a root from a specific tree in Africa, and it's very much like, have you heard of ayahuasca?
Is that like ashwagandha?
No, it's DMT. It contains something called DMT, dimethyltryptamine.
Oh, no.
Basically, when you dream, Ian, when you have a dream, you dream because of the chemical called DMT, which is present in your brain. DMT is everywhere. It's in animals, plants, it's everywhere. But extracting it into a smokable form, you can get it in a smokable form, or you can drink it.
Wow.
All these shamans, etc., they make a drink. Look it up. It's called ayahuasca. And like you were saying earlier about the chief of the town, that's what he'd do. He'd drink this ayahuasca. You'd go to him, and he'd tell you your fortune, or tell you your future, etc.
Yeah.
Now, there's one treatment centre, right, in Luton, and I swear to God, like, what they do is it makes you hallucinate, this ibogaine, and really, like, proper hallucinate, right? So you have to be under medical supervision. And what they do is, let's say they'll take an heroin addict off at the street, right? He'll go into that treatment centre. Within 3 to 4 days, that guy's done his rattle. Once he's come round from this ibogaine experience, he doesn't want heroin no more. He's been able to reflect, like look inside himself and reflect on all shit he's been doing, and it cures him like that. And that's why he's never heard of it.
Why doesn't the NHS adopt it?
Because you'll have to pay. You'll have to find out in Luton. It might cost £5 to go and have that treatment. Do you know what I mean? It's the NHS could. They don't want to cure people like that, do they? They want you on methadone or they want you on something else addictive. They don't want you to be cured for life and then say, "Oh, I don't need fuck all now. I'm all right." They don't want that, do they? That's not going to help pharmaceutical companies.
Yeah.
So just welcome Bazarin.
Plus the eugenics and the depopulation agenda.
Exactly. Agenda 21. You know.
And destroyed and demoralised.
You don't want to help. Peace means war. Peace means death. Peace don't mean we're all gonna fucking sing round campfire. You know what I mean? Fucking smoking spliffs and drinking fucking out-of-date John Smith's fucking bitter. You know? Sydney, sorry man, last couple of times you've joined Hangouts, I've been fucking chatting and chatty, so sorry man.
It's okay, I can't complete with the English.
How you doing?
It's always a pleasure to have you join, Sydney, man. You're a great guy, so.
No, it's okay. I'm doing good. I'm just doing other stuff at the same time.
Yeah,
I'm
good.
trying to fill up I got an MP3 player which I'm trying to fill up with talks, audiobooks, songs, whatnot.
All right.
You should have like a villain in other terms.
What time are you on, Sid?
11:57 a.m.
Bloody hell. It's almost 8 o'clock here at night.
Yeah, I set one up yesterday, like, but I didn't end up going live because Amy joined, etc. And I know she don't like going live, but like I said to her, like, I said I can't like keep not going live because like you joined. I need to get these live hangouts out. You know what I mean? I want other people to be listening, and I hope it helps them, etc. That's why I do the fucking hangout. So, you know, I've got to do it. Like, I've got to put them live, man. But I had to refresh my page anyway yesterday, so it all fucked it up anyway. So. But it was weird because Amy joined and Tom Profit joined both at the exact same time. They both joined together and like they didn't know they'd both joined together, or I don't think they did. It was weird.
Cool.
Is that Tom Profit who I was speaking to last night?
Yeah, he's cool, man. He's a cool guy.
Phantom or something?
Yeah, Phantom Profit. Yeah.
Oh,
Tom Phantom Profit.
I know his sister. I'm pretty sure I know his sister.
Right. Well, do you know what? What happened was, like, straight after my operation, I'd had these fucking rows with Fizz and this and that, and I was starting to, like, delete people out of my circles thinking, I don't know them, they can do one, don't know them, they can do one, don't trust them, they can do one. And I said to him, I've known you, I don't know, 2 years, been chatting like this online. I said, I've never ever seen you on camera. And give me it with it, and it's live and all that. I never bitch about anyone, I'll say it to the face. So I said to him, Tom, I need to know you are who you are. Like, can we not exchange phone numbers? Can we not chat on phone? Or can I not see you? Can you not just show us who you are and chat on cam? So it just puts my mind at rest. You know what I mean? So I know this kid who I think's my friend online is my friend online. You know, but in his credit, like, he has been through a lot of shit, and it's not to do with me to tell you what it is, but he has been through a lot of shit, and I understand why he keeps his anonymity, however you say it. But gimmick were there,
yep.
and it was Tom's idea. He said, well, I can make a fake YouTube profile maybe, and then show you. Because his Tom Profit channels, like, a profit is like a ghost type thing, innit? And that's how he like said, I don't want to ruin that channel. And I said, I understand that. But then when he said, I could make another account to just come on and show it. But then he backtracked on all that and said, oh no, I can't, and this and that. And so it made me feel a bit, well, can I trust this person? Because it's going to do, innit? Do you know what I mean? But he's a lovely kid. Do you know what I mean? All I say is he's a lovely kid. I've always enjoyed chatting with him, and he's a really, really intelligent guy. So. And what Fizz did yesterday, he thought he could come in this room and put a wedge between me and Tom by saying, oh, you were saying to me you couldn't trust Tom because he'd not show his face on camera, but I've already had this chat with Tom, so it wasn't like he were bringing out new up, do you know what I mean? He put a spanner in works, what were already there, so silly cum. And then saying, oh, well, Amy's been chatting shit about you and all that. And I said, she had fucking right to chat shit about me because I was like, I was falling out with people and I was treating them, you know, I was like talking to them in a certain way, which I shouldn't have been. So she was fully in her right to call me a fucking dickhead or whatever she called me. I was a dickhead. I was acting like a dickhead. So, you know, she's forgiven. Anyone's forgiven for thinking I was like acting like a dick because I was. I can be honest and truthful with what's what, you know?
Yeah.
I was so stressed here, man. Wow, fucking hell. I was like 1,000 miles an hour. Like, what you've got to think is a nerve was trapped for 4.5 years. Once that nerve was released, it released hormones and all my nerves in my body were all fucked up. It wasn't just like my nerve in my arm, all my nerves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it fucked me up for a while, you know. I was having a mini meltdown, if you like, and people like Fizz were getting off on it, wanking over it. You know what I mean? Look at this cunt, he's dying and he's having a mini meltdown. He's going mad, and let's send him madder, you know. And I come on here now, and I have a big smile on my face, and what can they do against that? Do you know what I mean? That's the biggest thing I can do, just have a smile on my fucking face, and interact with people like yourselves. And have a good hangout and a good chit chat and all that. That's what I'm about, you know. And I'll leave him to spread his fucking hatred elsewhere. Like, it's like other people don't want him in hangouts. That's the only reason I kick him here.
You know, you don't boot him out of the hangouts.
He left on his own accord because everyone was out there saying, "Look, you're a fucking idiot. We don't like you. Why are you here?" So he left.
And hopefully.
I know he's watching. We've got 14 viewers, Ian, and I know he will be one of them.
You know,
so you're welcome to join. You know what I mean? It's called Tom's Daily Fry Up. Get your son in, son, and I'll slowly fucking fry you, you know, and then maybe pop you in the oven to bake if you're still in here.
You're gonna cook him.
Yeah, I'll cook you, and then you can go to your mate Russ's, read a book.
Yeah.
While you cook. Read a book. He'll read a book.
Right.
While you're in the oven cooking.
Hello.
Yo, Bazza.
What do you do, Bazza? What do you do? What do you do, Bazza? What do you do?
What are you saying today, Bazza?
I ain't got much to say.
Am I still a liar, or have you got over that now?
The question is, have you got over it, mate?
Of course I have, or you won't be in the fucking hangout.
I wasn't anything in the first place. You was asking me questions in front of some other people. I told you.
And you called me a straight liar.
You threw your teddy out the pram.
No, I didn't. You called me a fucking liar, man, and it hurt, that were all. I'm sure, Bazza, if you were telling me something and I went, hang on, Bazza, you're a fucking liar, I'm sure you'd have, you know, like, I'm sure you wouldn't have took that very well, but I might be wrong. I've always thought of you as a sound guy, Bazza, so it hurt me, you know.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like
right.
I say, man, I don't even know you.
I know, but what I'm saying is, we were on Facebook, we've been in a lot of hangouts, we sort of got to know each other a bit, and I'd always thought you were fucking bang on, you know, you got your son, and, like, I've got my daughter.
I am bang on.
Huh?
I am bang on.
Fucking hell, yeah. You've got a big head. You know, like, in real life as well, it's like, if we measured the size of your fucking bonds.
What?
If we measured the size of your fucking head, it's a big one. In real life.
All jokes. I've got a small head.
You fucking ant. Fuck that. You know where it says one cap fits all? Fuck that. I don't think it'd be fitting you.
Oh, I've got another thing to say, actually. I've got more honesty protruding
Go,
out
man.
of
I love honesty.
Right, it's, I had that questioning the other time when they were saying that, and I was thinking maybe he is a hypochondriac of some kind. But then,
What, me?
But then on top of that, I just thought sometimes I used to just get bored of listening to you, because you know in the conversation, like you just talk your ass off, and sometimes I think blah blah blah, spit it out, yeah, all right. You know what I mean?
don't join it. It's like, it's simple. If someone does your head in, why join their hangouts? That don't make sense.
Well, yeah, I'm more than happy to listen to you right now and to whoever speaks, but maybe when it was a one-on-one and you would just speak your ass off, and I'd think, all right, I'm getting bored.
But Baz, go back 2 months, bro, and I'd spent 4.5 years with a trapped nerve and a dislocated arm, so I were all over the shop, do you know what I mean? I wasn't myself. Now, I knew where I was like going wrong, and I was just 100 miles an hour, and I wasn't letting other people speak and all that. Now I knew like where I was going wrong, do you know what I mean? And now, you don't see me waving my arm about like that all the time now, do you? You know, like before, I'd be like, yeah, Baz, no, Baz, oh, fuck's sake. I don't do that now, you know, because it's healing now.
The other one was, seeing as you keep bringing up this whole liar bollocks, was, like, you told me that you'd had heroin. You said you'd only had it once, but, you know, naturally, you talked about a month or 2 ago, whenever we fell out, you said you had heroin or something. I'm sure you told me that. And you said you only had it once.
Before the operation, I'd fucking, yeah, I had my little wobbles, you know what I mean? And
yeah, exactly, and that was it. So, you know,
I told my parents,
half of me was thinking, oh, he's a junkie, sort kind of thing. Right,
fair enough.
But, you know, that's like added to my paranoias of me trusting you 1 or 2 or 3 months ago.
Not a problem, Baz. Do you know what? People who know me in real life, etc., they know what kind of kid I am, you know, like, I have my daughter every weekend, I'm a dad, you know, I don't have to prove myself to nobody, do you know what I mean? It's like, I've aired all my fucking dirty laundry out on these hangouts, and do you know what comments I get? Do you know what, Tom? Your truth shines through, and that's good enough for me, Bazza.
I've been getting told that my truth shines through ever since I was born. My people tell me that I'm an honest man, and I just be me, and they say it.
Right. Just because I took a drug does not mean I'm not an honest guy. You know, you put in heroin.
Yeah, I know that, but I can't help but think those thoughts. That time when I was speaking to you looked a little bit like you'd been taking the drugs and that, but you were making out that you were I'm not having a dig at you here. I'm just trying to get the truth out for my own benefit. And then you can stop hassling me about saying that you're a liar.
Can you imagine having a dislocated arm and a trapped nerve in your funny bone? Do you not think that's going to make you a bit unwell?
Yeah.
I wasn't eating. I was just sleeping all day. I didn't want to wake up. I was fucked. So I'm going to look like I were on drugs.
Anyway, just fucking stop bringing up all this liar shit.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm sick of it, man.
When you're an honest person, it fucking hurts, Baz, you know, and you don't know how honest I am. You don't know about who I am and how I am. And yeah, I've been on fucking heroin. Yeah, I've admitted it. But that don't make me a bad fucking person. You know what I mean? Don't ever pigeonhole me.
Way bad, mate. Way bad.
Don't ever pigeonhole me and say I'm this way or I'm that way, because like you said, you don't even fucking know me, so. Put it this way, Baz, right? Why would a woman...
Stop it, gimmick.
Why would a woman, Baz, right? I don't own this flat, right? I have not got a flashy car. I'm just me, right? Why would a woman... who's got like everything she could ever dream of, got every, you know, like. Why would that woman choose to love somebody like me if I'm like you think I am?
Well,
I must have something going for me, Bazza.
Is she still on you?
I must have some qualities, Bazza, for someone like that to be attracted to me. And it's not the flashy car, bro, or the flashy motorbike.
I've fucking got gappy teeth, like bigger gaps in between the fucking sun and the moon. And
it's not because I can play the guitar, Bazza.
I play shit on guitar, and I've got a bird.
It's because of the type of person I am. That's what she loves. Because I don't know.
I like talking to you. I like being in your hangouts. So, like, sometimes I might think you drag out a bit of conversation. The other month I thought, is this guy lying to me? Is everything he's saying 100%? But other than that,
And
you know, I
that's
ain't
fair
judging
enough.
you. I ain't judging you. I thought
You
I
did.
don't. I
You
wouldn't
did
like.
judge me. You
It's
did
all right,
judge
yeah,
me.
I
But
did.
I
Like I say,
understand.
we're in the future now. We're in the
I
we're in the
understand,
present,
Baz.
not
That's all I'm
in the
trying to say.
past.
I understand why you would think like that. You know, maybe.
You're still fucking chucking your teddy out of pram.
No, I'm not.
Lovely, Matt.
I think. Listen, I think like that about them type of people as well. So what I'm saying is, you're quite in your right to have them fucking thoughts. You know what I mean? I'm not throwing nothing out the pram, man. I'm agreeing with you.
All right. Well, that's it. I don't want to talk about them more. Talk to them lot again. I'm listening.
Yeah, not a problem, man. Not a problem. Let someone else speak.
Do you guys think that do you guys hate on me between what you've just had now?
No, man.
Between me and
Nobody's
Scott?
hating on you, Bazza. You're a sound kid, man. I won't let nobody fucking hate on you, man. You're a safe kid, man. And like I'm saying, you were quite in your right to fucking have your doubts, etc. But just know that our living in hell, mate. Do you know what? Yeah, since my operation, like especially this last week or so, like them down at chemists and everyone down at shops and all that, they're all saying, "Wow, fucking hell, like you know, like you look totally different and you seem totally different." And I'm like, "Thank you," you know, like. I can't explain what I was going through, Baz. The pain was just fucking. It was fucking off the chart, man. Like when you bang your funny bone, that hurts, and when that feeling don't go away for 4.5 years, you've got a problem, man. You know. I wasn't hungry. I wasn't bothered about. Oh, I didn't want to do. I went swimming the other day, first time since it happened. I did about 30 lengths breaststroke. My fucking swimming trunks, what used to be too fucking small for me, were nearly falling down. Like I've got these Nike shorts. I fucking the Velcro and that, and I put them on, put Velcro on, tied them as tight as I could, and they were still nearly falling down. I was like, shit, so I was embarrassed, and I've had to sneak in pool, and I'm swimming and trying to keep the fucking pants up and all that. I was like, fucking hell. But it's not a bad thing, because I've lost all the fat, and now I can just turn it back into muscle, so it's like, it's done me a favour, really, if you like. So, I've got a, like, there's a local gym around the corner, what I'm going to start going to with saunas and Turkish baths and all that, you know, steam rooms, and I'm going to start going there, and there's a good gym there as well, swimming there, and won't take me long. I said to my family, I said to my friends, just give me till end of last month, and I'll be looking well again. And I kept my fucking word. You know, like, I've done what I said I was going to do. I was 10 stone, Bazza. 10 fucking stone, man, from 14 stone. So you can imagine, you know, like, of course I was looking fucking
What?
poor.
When was the last time you weighed 14 stone?
Fucking hell, like, before accident, before I did my arm, I was like, I think I was about 13 and a half stone before I did my accident. So about nearly 5 years ago.
Yeah, it's a lot, man. 10 stone. You're 6 footer, you know?
5'9", but
only 5'9". Fucking hell, I'm 5'8".
yeah, 5'9", Bazza. Do I look a bit taller than that, like?
Yeah, I think when I've looked at your Facebook photos, you was like, I thought you looked like a tall man.
I stand fucking tall. Well, I do now. I stand tall now, you know. Before I was like hunched over and fucked off, and no, like everything was doom and gloom, you know. But now life's cushy again, man. No, I've got these type of people I link up with online. They all had the little input, and I tell you what, Ian, you're more switched on than you fucking think. Do you know what I mean? You get
Not
it.
as switched on as me, though, eh? Not as much as me.
Listen, Bazza, add him to your circles. He's a very fucking intelligent kid. Like, he's a good kid to have in your circles.
Cheers, man. I mean, I've upset a few people or not.
So fucking what? The truth does upset people.
Yep.
The more truth you speak, the more you fucking hated. That's what I'm finding out.
Yeah.
And the more you're misunderstood. But whose fault's that? Is that your fault? No. Like, if I keep quiet, I'm as guilty as these motherfuckers who are doing all this shit to us. So I can't just sit and keep quiet about shit. I've got to fucking inform people, you know, like, you're just as bad as them if you're quiet. It's my duty, man, as a fucking human being to try and let other people know about some shit what they won't know. Well, you mentioned certain things about satanic things and all that, and they just switch off straight away. They think you're mad.
They think we're in a world of fucking...
Gimmick, I saw that.
Pardon me.
Pardon?
World of make-believe.
I remember you said Gimmick was doing satanic hand signs to you or something?
Yeah, we didn't have a fallout. I was messing about with him and I was saying, whoa, stop doing them fucking satanic hand signs.
Double horns.
He was doing double horns of 3 6s and I was like, what the fuck, he's fucking putting a spell on me, this cunt. We've never fell out, have we, Gimmick? Never.
Never.
He's only kid, like, well, I've never fell out with Ian, like, but he's one of the only kids I've never fell out with.
Well,
and do you know what pissed me off, right? I did an hangout the other day, and it was called Hanging Tougher Than Usual. And basically, it was just about to tell people who the lovable troll was. It's Fizz. But people didn't know who he was, they were guessing, and so I was just trying to let everyone know who the lovable troll was, i.e. Fizzbomb. So, fucking sun's in my eyes. So, I made this video, and Gimmick joined, bless him. Gimmick joined Hangout. I'm sat here on my own in Hangout, and Gimmick joined. And this kid's commented on video, Gimmick, and you'll see me comment, and he's put, Tom, he's put, I thought you were bang on at start at fucking Hangout, it were all alright. But when that guy joined, he went, that guy's proper annoying, and he's this and he's that. So I replied, and I put, listen, that guy's one of my best friends online. Do you know what I mean? I said, that guy has got aspirations. And I said, he might be a bit like a million miles an hour, etc. But if you just give him a chance, like you'll start to understand, you know, like. But
yeah,
it just pissed me off, and you'll see that I've stuck up for you, Gimmick. You know, like I'm not having anyone chatting shit about you, man.
They're just all cowards at the end of the day.
But you'll see it on comments anyway, like. But I don't know. It's just people just misunderstand you. That's all, Gimmick. You know, it's not your fault.
I agree.
Come into the hangout, you know, you put the link up. There's no reason why people should come into the hangout.
He's a lovely guy, do you know what I mean? He won't a fucking fly, bless him, like, so people have no right to fucking sit and try, like, bring him down and call him shit. That's wrong. You know, you can't meet a nicer fucking fairer guy, so.
Jeez.
I know I'm annoying, like fucking Baz has said, I just fucking rabbit on sometimes. I know I'm annoying, you know, like I guess we all are in a way. I'm not perfect, I never will be, but I've got to stick up for my fucking brethren, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I always will. That's one quality I've got, you know, like, and I said it to my daughter. I said the ability you have is to make people smile and to make people feel good about themselves. I said it's a unique ability because not a lot of people are like that. A lot of people are just for themselves, and you know, I said you've got an ability to make other people happy and make them smile. I said don't lose that gift. You know, and we're very similar, me and my daughter, bless her. And she does take after me a lot, you know, and I'm proud of that. I'm proper proud of that. She'll sit here and she'll like say, she's ugly, like we'll be watching a bit of telly, whatever, and she's ugly, and I'll say, no, she's not ugly, love. You know what I mean? Don't call people ugly. Nobody's ugly. I said, they might have an ugly heart, they might have an ugly inside, but nobody's ugly. You know? And then, so she's swapped that now. She don't call them ugly, you know? She's like, well, that's what she's used to from being at home and all that. Like, yeah, she's ugly, and this, and that. It's just, I don't like that attitude, you know?
It's what the sausage factory teaches you, isn't it?
Yeah, we're in a hateful society where everyone's hating on each other.
You turn out and you're just another arsehole.
Yeah. And you know, like we should all be like you said, fucking I think it was yesterday where or someone said it, if you needed some coffee with Indians, you'd get some coffee or salt or sure I think it was Tom who said it, like everyone would help each other.
No, I was talking about how in movies we were led to believe that the native Indians in America went to war between themselves and killed each other.
Yeah.
And that's to like reinforce the notion of government and control. You know, where I don't know for actual fact, but I strongly believe that these native Indians probably lived for thousands of years in harmony.
Yeah.
Yeah.
White man was shit scared of them, simple as that.
And these like films like Dances with Wolves and all the Hollywood movies where depicts in native Indians and stuff. It's always you know, going to war with each other, killing each other and shit.
Yeah, you were right, man.
It's like all the programming on BBC TV. It's all geared into government, the need for government, people committing
Exactly. Exactly. They didn't need a government, did they? They just needed a chief, a village chief.
Yeah, elders. Go to the elders. But,
Yeah.
you know, if you did something which was horrendous, you know, you'd be booted out of the tribe.
Yeah. Ostracized, gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like we were on about earlier with magic mushrooms, and when you look into ayahuasca, you'll start understanding what I'm on about. They make ayahuasca in out of that comes from a bark from a tree in I forget where now. It's prominent in some part of well, Peru and places like that. You can go on an ayahuasca like vacation if you like to Peru, and they've got like all these fucking people are setting up these fucking like workshops and shit like that where you can book an holiday, go over and have an ayahuasca experience because it's legal there. But it's illegal for us to own that bark and make DMT because they don't want us to be. Because what it does is it like I've said to you, it makes you dream DMT. So you like have a dream while you're awake, and you get visions and you get to see shit what you've never seen before. You know, it's like it's a real life-changing, mind-altering thing, DMT. A good guy to look up, Ian, and he's really interesting as well. He's called Ian McKenna. Terence McKenna, sorry. I'm using your name. Terence McKenna. And he describes about DMT and all that. He's took a lot of acid in his time, and he's dead now.
Oh, Daniel Bostock has talked about him quite a lot. He's got
yeah, Terence McKenna, yeah. And he's good to listen to, do you know what I mean? He's excitable and he's yeah.
McKenna.
Well, you know, like I'm saying, look up ayahuasca and DMT and you'll start to understand what DMT is. Like I said, it's in everything. It's in our brains. It's in plants. It's in fucking. It's all around us.
I thought sort of it was something which was released when you die. It was like a chemical.
It's the chemical that makes you dream, bro.
Oh, okay.
It's always present in your brain.
How long does the trip last for?
But because our pineal gland gets calcified and gets blocked up with fluoride and shit and whatever, our pineal gland isn't able to produce the DMT, enough DMT if you like, that we need to get that experience. You can do it through meditation if your pineal gland is not fucking full of shit, basically. Yeah. So there's ways to decalcify your pineal gland, and then through meditation you can reach that same state as you can as drinking ayahuasca. But obviously it takes a lot of fucking practice and a lot of training, and how you decalcify that. It shows you how to do it. It shows you what to drink and what not to drink and what to eat, etc. There is ways of doing this, but
so it's almost like becoming a supreme being, like becoming like a superhuman.
Yes, they don't want that, do they? It unprograms you and it allows you to see past, you know, they say the veil lifts. It enables you to see past all that shit.
Mm.
And they don't want people like that, do they? They don't want people fucking turning around and saying, fucking hell, it's all a sham.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, I've been conned all my life, like the same guy who called me nuts, bless him, and I've got a lot of respect for this guy, so I'll never slate him. But the same guy who called me nuts was sat there telling me how corrupt the police are and how corrupt the fucking prison system is and police system is and courts and then he called me nuts because I said, well,
that's only because you upset
the corruption goes far deeper than you'd ever think. I said, do you know what I mean? Like Obama's fucking wife's a man, and he was like, are you fucking real? You know what I mean? And like, but how much research have you done? None whatsoever. Not even fucking 1 second. But I know you're nuts, and I know it's not right. I said, well, do me a favour. I said, if there's something wrong with your car tomorrow, bring your car around and I'll fix it. I says, I won't really be able to fix it because I've never fucking done any mechanics or all like that, but I'll fix it for you tomorrow. I said, it's like me saying that. I said, please don't like, have an opinion on me, and please don't put me in a fucking certain bracket when you haven't even done any research to fucking come at me to have this conversation about. Don't just label me nuts because I'm trying to fucking tell you the truth.
Well, I could tell straight away that basically if a person doesn't really believe any untoward activities happened on September the 11th, and they believe the government narrative that it was terrorists that flew the plane into the towers. They're never going to believe anything else.
No,
you know, they're never going to open their mind to.
Do you know that word, conspiracy theory or theorist? It's surprising how it got banded about. As soon as 9/11 happened, that's all you used to fucking hear: conspiracy theory, and they did that on purpose. And people like us get called conspiracy theorists.
Tin hat wearers. And
all because we're asking questions and we're not believing like the official stories. We're known as domestic fucking terrorists.
Loonies, outcasts,
nuts, crazy. Why care about the world? Are you all there? You're fucking stupid. You need to be chasing money, you daft cunt, not caring about the world.
They're
how can you chase money?
That they have to make excuses.
The number, the bank's control. How can you chase it? We'll give you a job.
Yeah, well, you know what I'm saying to me. Like you chase a certain lifestyle to please every fucker else. We were on about this last night, but it went live. You pay to live in a fucking house what you're never in because you're always at work. You hate that fucking job, but you do it because you need to live. You need to pay for that house what you're not living in. So you're doing a job you hate to live in a fucking house what you're never in. You probably with a fucking missus who you can't even stand, and people just live like that because they think that's normal. But I came along and like went, whoa, that's not normal. You think it's normal, like, you know, like being normal is being happy, not being controlled by anybody, being able to do what you want to do without thinking you have to tread on eggshells and make stories up for your fellas because he won't like me going out tonight, so I'll tell him I'm off fucking ice skating or I'm off picking daffodils for night. You know, like, people don't have to live like that. People can live where they can be honest, they can say what they're doing, and they can, because as I explained to my friend, if you're not honest in life and you're not honest with other people, etc., you're not going to be able to face yourself in that mirror because you're going to look at yourself thinking you're a cunt. And until you get to that level, like, and I'm at that level, I've been at that level for a long time, and it took a long time to get here, but once you're on that level where you're totally honest, you're totally open, what can people do to you? Nothing, because I've already been honest. I've already took the piss out of myself. I've already said all this shit. You're alright laughing, Bazzer. Fuck me, like, you're off your fucking head, man. Called me a liar one day because like, and I thought, you what? It's not nice being called a liar when you're 100% fucking honest and a decent lad, you know. Like, don't call me a fucking liar. Oh, because I've been a fucking heroin addict, and you know, like, I'm a bad person and I'm a liar and I'm a junkie and I'm not trustworthy, and I thought, fuck that. I took him off my friend Facebook and all that. I thought, fuck you, you're not a friend of mine. It's negative, man. You know, like, fucking somebody who don't even know me thinks they can have an opinion on me. Like I'm saying, like, I've got to have something going for me because I don't own all these flashy things. So my thing is, I'm genuine, I'm honest, and you know, like, you can't buy them fucking things. I'm loyal, I'm faithful, I'm all them fucking things what money can't buy.
Always the people with the most amount of capital in the bank and the most amount of property that they own who props up the system and who refuses to.
Yeah, and they don't want to rock the boat because Jack's alright. Jack's alright, fuck everyone else.
People like us, Tom, who, you know, we ain't got figures in the bank account, you know, we ain't got flashy cars and stuff. We can see it and we call it out because we ain't got anything to lose.
But yeah, but because you ain't got all that, they think, well, it's because you ain't got all that shit.
No, he's never.
My parents have. They've got all that material stuff, and and what? Like they're no happier than next people. You know what I mean? It's like you can't run happiness.
I think any sane human being can understand that there's something seriously wrong in society at the moment, and that everything that's happened since 9/11, all the wars, have just been not for protection, not for protecting our country.
Manufactured.
Terrorist attacks. They've been terrorism. We've been terrorised.
Because they've had to push this terrorism agenda so then they can start labelling us as terrorists and taking the people like us away because they don't want us waking people up and trying to help people understand the system. It's called the establishment for a reason, because it's well established. And they're the biggest gang on this fucking planet. And you'll never ever beat them. We'll never ever beat them. Never.
No.
There's too many of them. Look at what it's called, like the Queen's fucking Army, the Royal Navy. It's all, they've got more fucking firepower and backup. What have we got? We've got a few of us online who are trying to change fucking world, etc. What we got? I've got a biro pen. I've got my little fucking dagger. What am I going to do?
Them lot, they've probably got underground fucking cities. And,
oh, probably they have.
And you know, they've got the reset button, and they just press the reset button and wipe us all the fuck out.
Well, why do you think, like, the plague and all that, why do you think that happened? Like, that wasn't just some poxy disease, what they're saying. Come over on a couple of rats from China or wherever it come from. No, it didn't. It come from a lab just to get rid of fucking millions of people. Simple as that. Ethnic cleansing.
Yeah.
And all they need is another fucking great plague or whatever, you know, to wipe all of us out again. And like you're saying, start again. Then all your iPhone 6s and your iPhone 7s, whatever they are now, go back in Pandora's box and they start off with, there is no mobile phones again.
Oh, the Motorola M370AE.
They reckon every 3 generations, Ian, because obviously after third generation, everything's forgot about.
Yeah.
Then it's easier for them to come along, wipe them out, like saying start again. Because do you honestly think these people are going to stick their hand up, your Tony Blair, your royal family, do you think they're going to stick their hand up and say, yeah, we are paedophiles?
I just named my first phone, the Motorola
Take the power, you can have the power, like take it back. Do you honestly think they're going to do that?
I just need first mobile phone, yeah, Motorola M3788E.
Yeah, I can remember it.
Fuck
and then they
it,
brought
yeah.
that razor out. That was shit. I'm just going to make an answer.
It was brilliant fucking phone for its time, though. Remember, Orange used to give you loads and loads and loads of free tests, didn't they? It would never
Yeah.
it would never run out.
With society, maybe this shit's happened time and time before, you know, built up, knocking.
I had a very nice omelette last night. Spanish omelette, man. Potatoes, onion, beautiful.
So I had in the chippy the other night. I had a jack of potato and chicken nuggets. Lovely.
Oh, I put them in the freezer, man. I only eat some. I don't eat that shit.
No, they're freshly cooked.
You are what you eat, you mate. Keep telling me this.
Yeah.
So, I look like an ham sandwich in about 20 minutes. Yeah. But I might have to make another omelette too nice, man. I've got 2 eggs left. I might make one.
Green eggs and ham.
I've got some chicken breast roll as well in there. I've been eating loads of stuff like that, man. Protein, man.
Done.
Got to get my weight back up. When your swimming shorts are falling off you, man, that's fucking scary, man. I've gone from 34 weights down to about, I don't know what I am, maybe at 28, 29 weights. Which is not a bad thing, like I said, like, it's, putting on my fucking clothes fit.
28-inch waist?
Yeah, from about 34 in.
Fucking hell. How tall are you?
5'9".
GTA Online.
You should be thin.
Yeah, I went down to 10 stone here.
See, losing too much but is as bad.
You know what I mean? I won't bother anymore. I give up in my mind.
Yeah.
Well, I've got a daughter, so I can't give up.
Yeah.
And by the grace of fucking God, you know, like I was able to.
You want to be strong for her, man.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I am him, you know, I am weekend. Yeah, I fail.
Yeah,
He's shaking. Want a beer? He's shaking.
I love it to death. Oh, is that mate, eh?
There's a video Barry shared on Facebook, yeah? A bloke's using a flattener, whatever you call it, flatten concrete, and it makes handling him a beer. That's a good one, that is.
What, is he in now, mate? Russell?
Back in the 2 off Tom. I can bring a video of that.
He wouldn't join last night though, Russell. I don't know why, but he wouldn't join the hangout last night.
I took the link last night, so I would have been on board.
I think he's saying that he wouldn't have got far with his fucking attitude last night, coming into hangout full of alright people. We've got 20 viewers, you know what I mean? We're fucking on it, lads. We're on it. Yeah. We've got a good following, man. Thank you, viewers. Appreciate it, man.
How many have we got?
19 now. You've just lost one.
I'll go into his din-dins.
20 again. Thank you. 20. Oh, 19 again. Fuck.
You going anywhere on holiday this year, Tom?
England.
Man. I've been away for a bit.
After I'm stuck, I have to send off. Come on, England, for fuck's sake. Russ, football is rigged. You fucking moron. The whole game's rigged. Like earlier, Aaron Kraskol, that Vine fella, he goes, I don't like football anymore because I used to work in the bookies. He gave the game away, didn't he? I'm sorry, but football's faker than pro wrestling. I don't care. I saw a video the other night, yeah? Bunch of fucking pansies. I'm tired of a lot of them. You know, they're just... They're all fucking bolted the softly from the Beano. Every one of them. If you're a wrestler, you're injured, you gotta go from... Like, the road schedule is hard enough. You can either drive 9.5... I said the other day, Paul at Big Show. He went from Middlepeg down to across 3 states, 9.5-hour drive. Yeah. I don't see the footballers do that in any fucking kind of hurry. Not at all. Remember, kids, save the planet, not these hoes. Captain Planet.
I'm thinking about this omelette, man.
Kev Crockford, I'm still in my California clothes, very sorry, I'm 300 with the lot. It's a clothing rail.
I'm going to have to mute this in a minute while I eat these crisps, because there's no more annoying than people eating crisps.
Yeah, I know.
It's,
I'm on this DVD, I'm going to get off the Billy for Stave, with mates for an hour. Try and get last bus back, because I'm stuck over there otherwise, 9 mile in Billyford. So I'll be back in a bit anyhow. No worries at all. Can't get there, be about what? Half 9.
Oh, faded pool, bless you. Cheers, man.
You get the half 10, 11 o'clock bus home, and I'm done sorted then.
Thanks, faded pool, for saying that, man, bless you. He's a good kid. I'm going to invite you in, man. It's up to you if you join. I don't know if you listen.
No worries, it's totally fine.
He's a good kid, bless him.
Yeah, he is.
And he's just said to me, like, stop defending yourself to these fucking people, you know, bless him, and he's right. Yeah, you're right, man. I haven't spoken to him for quite a while. We were going to learn me some chords on guitar, and he never got round to it. But I don't know why, we just lost contact, and he's a good kid, like you say. I've got a lot of time for him.
Have you ever lost him as of late?
I haven't seen Austin since all that shit happened. Give it away, lost his password.
I'm not messaging him. I'm gonna check a sec. Hang on.
I haven't been on Facebook, have I? If you look, when was the last time I logged in?
Look at me new book.
I haven't been on. I'm not going on. Fuck Facebook, man. I don't need it.
You only do it when you be and kill it.
You get birds messaging you on Sly and shit like that, man. I don't want it. I don't need it.
Fucking bang on the hard. Forget what for. There you want dick fucking give him.
I don't want it. I don't want to chat to him. You know what I mean? I'm alright.
Give him what fucking for. They bitch. I
don't need these fucking people. You know, like I'm alright. Like I say, I'm lucky enough to have found a woman who's fucking.
I agree, 100% right. I'm gonna rock and roll, strut and stroll. I'll be back in a couple of hours. You enjoy the hangout, Tom. And update me what you've been talking about, whichever when I get back, okay?
Yeah, we'll be.
I've got a bit for 9 miles. I've been out, I'm a bit late running anyway. I'm gonna get there. Hopefully get there by 9:30, back just by 11 o'clock. Fingers crossed.
Take care, man. Probably still be on.
See you in 3 hours, alright? I'll be here. See you about 11 o'clock, alright? Bye.
Yeah. Bye.
Midnight, bye.
Take it easy, mate.
Yeah, he's got an heart of gold, Ian. You know, like some people, they don't. I know he can drone on a bit, bless him, but he's got an heart of fucking gold.
You know the name Gimmick? Reminds me of that film, This Is England. Have you seen it?
I like the director, he's called Shane. The guy who directed that is from Nottingham.
Okay.
Same guy who I don't know if you watched that. Is it called Dead Man's Shoes?
I've not seen that.
You want to watch it, man? It's called Dead Man's Shoes, and basically this guy, he were in the army. He fucked off in the army, but he's got like his brother's like handicapped. His brother's like got learning disabilities and all that, and his ex-mates take his brother, and they used to just take piss out of him, and like I think they've given him some acid or whatever. They've done something to him, and then they've bullied him that much. He's gone and hung himself. They give him rope and everything, and made him hang himself. And he gets them all back one by one. And I swear to God, it's a right film. It's directed by him, Shane, something it's called. And he puts loads of he sneaks into the flat and he puts loads of fucking acid, like trips into the kettle. Right? And then they all drink, like make a brew and that, and then next thing they're all there tripping out the face, and then he's there in front of them, and he's like, remember me? Remember what you did to my brother? And they're like laughing and that, going, and he's got this big knife out, and he's going, you're going to get this. You know what I mean? And they're going, like laughing off their head on acid, and one by one he gets them all, and he gets one of them, he opens his suitcase, and he went, look, and his mate's there cut up in this suitcase, and you can just see his hands in his head like that sticking out of the suitcase, and he's gone, you know what I mean, realised what was happening off his head on acid, and he just goes round them all, killing them all one by one, like. And he kills himself at the end, because he's gutted at what he's had to do. You know what I mean? He's had to take the lives for what they've done to his brother, and he kills himself, he stabs himself, man. It's a mad film, like, yeah, Dead Man's Shoes, right film.
Yeah.
He won a few awards, Jimmy, and that's Shane. Welcome, Jim. Yeah. Welcome, man, like, you're always welcome.
How are you today?
Yeah, not so bad, like you.
Oh, great. I've been listening in for like a good hour now and just enjoying, just wanted to say hi, how you doing, and everything like that.
You're always welcome, Jim, man. You know, like, you're always fucking polite. You've always got something interesting to chat about. You know, you're always welcome.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Yeah, you're a rare breed, Jim. You know, like, there's people, like, you know, you just get people who are wanting to cause trouble and just fucking general arseholes. So you're a breath of fresh air. I'll just mute myself while I eat this because I don't want to be rude, you know, and munch on crisps.
No, it's your room.
Yeah, but you get chatting about whatever you want to chat about, man. You know what I mean? Like, Ian's on.
Has Sydney chimed in at all?
Yeah, Sydney's here somewhere, I think. He's pottering about.
Yeah. I'm just going to duck out for a second. I'm just going to go have a chat with my landlord.
I'm here. Why?
Oh, hey Sydney. You know, your accent, I was confused. I'm just trying to figure it out. You're in Canada? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Are you Canadian?
Yes.
Okay. I always thought you were an Aussie for some reason.
Well, that's an insult to most Aussies. I think they're gonna be after you.
Are you married?
I thought that, Jim. I thought the same.
Yeah, it's interesting. I've never heard a Canadian accent like his. Sydney, are you married?
No.
Do you have any kids?
Yes.
Yeah, you do have kids? May I ask how many?
Just one.
Okay. Is it that child's probably out of the nest?
Oh yeah, long ago.
Long ago, yeah. So, are you living a bachelor life right now?
Well, not really. I have a little dog, and she's got me wrapped around her little finger. A little
yeah,
paw.
I saw that earlier.
So, no.
Yeah, that was a really interesting discussion you had with Darwin's this morning, whenever it was. It seemed like you guys, your focus was on Patrick Festa for a little bit, then you switched over, and then you got into a bunch of / philosophical science aspects. But
yeah.
I really like what you said. So I was just trying to, get to know more about you, and what I kind of have a stance on where you are as far as an atheist goes. But what I was just trying to figure out was like how that science aspect that Darwin's deity was talking about. It seemed like, were you a little bit? I don't want to use the word triggered, but were you triggered by him at all?
Well, just that he was wasting my time.
Okay, okay. All right. I was just wondering because I really liked that conversation with Raven and everything. How she just chimed in at the right time, and I really enjoyed that hangout. It was nice. But now that I know you're a Canadian, I know you're a shit poker player.
You know something? I don't even know how to play poker.
Well, yes.
So you are correct, sir.
I don't, Sydney. I ain't got a clue. I want to learn, but I don't know how to play it.
Yeah.
I know how to play. It's called Crash, 13-card brag, where 3 threes, aces, pairs, runs, flushes. I know that. That's it.
Yeah.
That's not poker.
No. I've just said it's Crash or whatever it's called, Sydney.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to learn poker, but my family don't play it, or you know what I mean. It's not something what I've been around. But all like drug dealers, you know what I mean, and all people who've got money, they all sit around and play it, you know, like it's like a man's thing, you know, like if you get invited to a poker
if you want to
game,
play,
you're one of the
if you want to
boys.
play poker with the people who got money, you got to go get yourself some money.
Well, it's not about that. I just like to learn the game. Do you know what I mean? It's like
Well,
not bothered about winning no money.
The number one thing you need to if you're playing Texas Hold'em no limit, the one thing you have to always consider, and I'll make this analogy real quick. In baseball, if you hit 250, you're an average player. If you hit 300, you're a good player. If you hit 350, you're great, and if you hit 400, you're a god. And that stat holds true in poker. So you're going to lose 60% of the time. It's if you hold your stack well when you do win and don't lose it real quickly. If you can build on your stack, that's the main thing. You have to know that you're going to lose. It's going to be bad beats. It's going to happen all the time. But if your intuition is good in poker, as far as how to know when someone's bluffing or raising your blind just to keep you out of a hand because your hand might be weak. But you have to understand that 400, if you hit 400 in poker, you're a damn good poker player. And that's still below the,
It's a big thing, Jim, innit? It's all over telly, do you know what I mean? It's like all over internet. It's a massive thing, innit, poker?
We had in July, let's see, 2010, the middle of the summer, we had what they call Black Friday here, and so now we cannot play for cash here in America anymore. And I was a long time, cash player, and I do sit and goes, tournaments, the whole thing. And nowadays we have to play, play money, and yeah, I'll jump in every once in a while to make sure my skills are sharp. But there's no money to be made, and there's a ton of bad players out there. And you get to know the bad players, and you can take them down and make a lot of money off of them. So it's a real shame that people look at gambling as something as compulsive. Kind of what.
Depends how you gamble, and it's same with drugs, I guess. You've got to control yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, it's compulsive.
But I'd love to learn to play, Jim. I don't know how you go about teaching something like that.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it'd be kind of frustrating, trying to teach someone poker, but I'm a quick learner, I wish I could say the same about learning guitar. Fucking hell, man, I can't play a chord on that, but... And I've watched all the YouTube videos you can watch, and it shows you exactly what to do, where to put your fingers, how to do it, and I've tried and tried and tried, and I can't even play one chord. And it pisses me off because there's nothing better than when you hear someone bring a guitar out. Do you know what I mean? And it like brings people together.
Yeah, last year we took a camping trip up to Lake Tahoe, and there was a German family, a German husband and an Italian wife, and they had, they were, so half a German, half Italian family. And, we had our campfire coming over, and he comes over with the guitar, and he sits down, and we just bonded, somebody I'd never met before.
That's what I'm saying, you just bond, don't you, straight
We still hang out all the time on the internet, and you know.
When someone can play it proper as well, and you know a couple of songs what they play, it's just, I don't know, it does something to you, doesn't it? And I'd love to have that ability. A lot of times when I've been in jail and a guy's copped out of a guitar and he can play, and you'd always see people around him and around his cell, and they're having a sing song, and it just brings them together, man. I wish I had that ability, Jim.
Yeah, and that's an interesting thing, because I'm not a musician in any form.
No,
what's
neither.
What's interesting, you know, is when music's live and performed. It's like when you speak, you can say things in a kind tone, or you can say them in a negative tone.
Yeah.
But yet the words are still the same in a sentence structure as far as context goes. But when somebody's, you know, playing with emotion, and it's like unspoken little language, I really enjoy that.
Well, music has like a magic property to it, you know. It's a side of it what we don't really understand, you know. Music is like a magical thing, because the way I'm trying to explain this is because like they did experiments where they've got a microscope on water and they play certain sounds to it. Now, if it's like a chilled out sound, violins and nice music, calming music, then that water, the vibration will make it form like a snowflake pattern, and a nice pattern, and a beautiful pattern. But when it's played heavy metal, the water's all distorted and messed up and don't know what to do. So it's showing you that different vibrations have an effect on water, and obviously we have a lot of water in our bodies, so obviously it's having an effect on us a similar way. So relaxing music and all that, our cells are all nice and make a nice shape and all that, and then when heavy metal's played to us, we're just all, whoa, you know what I mean, like, whoa, I'll fucking rock my head for fucking 3 hours and smash it off the wall because this music's just made me bonkers. But we're a really interesting thing they did, you know, a really interesting, what do you call it, I can't even think of the word, experiment what they did, you know, like, and they also did one where this woman got two jam jars of water, and she got them from same like lake or pond, wherever it was. Then she brought them home, and then she's wrote on one of the jars, she's wrote all nice things and, you know, like positive things. And then on other jar wrote negative things and blah blah blah. And the water, what she'd wrote all this negative stuff on, started to clean. It were cleaner than the other jar. So that's fucking mad. You know, the power of the mind and all that, and like positive thinking and positive words and all that can have an effect, you know.
Yeah. That reminds me of my old hippie days. You know, you go to a concert and you get along.
I found that, Jim. I found that myself, just introducing it into my life, you know, positive thinking. And I said
well, music is a great avenue for it.
I said to a lad who were in earlier, he's called Ian, bless him, he's been coming off Valium, right? And he's been having an hard time coming off him, and he was put on Valium because he had an accident where he hurt his back. So they were over-prescribing him Valium. So he decided, like, they started cutting him down on him, and he decided, I think he said 2, 3, 4 weeks ago, he decided that were it, he wasn't going to have any more. So he had one for like 3, 4 weeks, no Valium, and yesterday he looked a bit stressed out, and he were a bit, and he admitted he felt a bit agitated and stressed. And I said, listen, I said, tomorrow, get up in the morning and just have one positive thought, just one positive thought, and that'll change your whole day. Like, your whole day will be positive. And do you know what he's done today? He looked fresh as out, right? And he said, oh, I've met this bird earlier, we've been for something to eat and that, and he went, she's a proper premiership, like lass, like that. In England that means the high division, football division, premiership, the highest division, like the best. He said, she's a really nice lass, and I went, wow. I said, so this morning you must have got up here and then and had one of them positive thoughts. And he said, yeah. You know,
Yeah.
God bless him, man. You know, from seeing him yesterday, a bit not sure of himself and a bit fucked off and a bit down, and today he's bouncing around, man, and it's just, I love seeing it, you know.
Yeah, I hear you.
I love seeing someone else, you know, get out of that little rut they're in, and other people like to put people in them ruts and love to see them struggling, but nah, I don't get that shit. But like all these people, not all of them, there's only a couple of them who've tried all their shit, what they've been projecting onto me, since I've become stronger, it's bounced off me and gone back to them. You know, so it hasn't affected me, it's affected them. So I won't let it affect me.
Yeah.
So all their negativity's gone back to them, Jim.
Yeah. The only word that comes to my mind is karma.
That's it. That's it. You've got it in a wanna, you know, and the way I live my life, I live by that code, thinking, well, whatever I do from now on, like, you know, there's going to be a consequence. So I make sure I'm 100% with everybody, because then that way I've got nothing to fear. I don't fear dying. I don't fear, you know, like I had a bad past. Do you know what I mean? And like I war on drugs and all that, and I will get judged for that. I know that, but all I can do is remain clean, remain as I am, show people like I'm trying to get a job at Minute Gym, just show people that, you know, I'm just a regular guy who went down a fucking wrong road, you know, and I can't keep apologising for that for the rest of my life. I can just get on with my life and show them through actions instead of just sitting here and trying to tell everyone I'm alright, you know, like I'll prove it with my actions. But it's one thing what I've said to my daughter, Jim, she's only 11, and I've said to her, listen, like, you're lucky because you've got a dad here who, I said, my dad didn't sit me down and say, you must not, you know, like, take this or take that or do this or do that. I didn't have that. I said, you've got a dad here who sat here saying to you, there's drugs out there, and if you know, your friends will be taking them, etc., etc., that don't mean you have to take them, and I'm trying to tell you, I've already done all this shit for you. And I can tell you now, it's not a good fucking ending. So please, just be careful out there. And when it comes to drugs, do you know what I mean? It's not an happy ending when you go down that road. So I said, I've made all these mistakes, so you don't have to make them. I said, because if you do go down that road, you're going to lose your nan and granddad. You're going to, like I did, you're going to lose, you know, I said, you'll never lose your dad because I'll always understand, etc. But I said, just don't do it to yourself, man. You know, you don't need to. I hope she don't ruin us, Jim, you know? Thinking, yeah, well, Dad did it, so I'm alright to do it. And yeah. I would have never have told her, Jimmy, it wasn't my choice. I had her at 6-year-old sat here saying, Dad, what's a smackhead? I had no choice. I had to say, fuck's sake, like, you know, like, and I get why her mum, like, she wanted to score a few points, you know, and she was thinking, oh, I'll make my daughter hate him here because she didn't like me, and we'd been fell out for years and whatever, and I think she just tried to paint me in a certain way so my daughter won't like me anymore, but all she did was push us closer together, because the one thing I've never done, Jim, is lie to her, so she knows, like, she can come here and she'll always get the truth, so she made us stronger, man. But on same token, Jim, like, I've had the chance to do the same where my daughter's been sat, she's been on about something, and I've thought, oh, well, you know, I could jump in here and agree with her and like say, yeah, you're right, your mum's this, that, or whatever, but I never have. Like I've just cuddled her and said, it's your mum, you'll always love your mum. She puts a roof over your head, she feeds you, just love her back, you know, like.
Yeah, you don't need to add to any confusion aspects.
No, I try and help her, you know, and her mum doesn't know what I'm like. I tell her, you know, like, you know, I'll always have love for your mum because she's your mum, but not love as in that love, just love out of, you know, respect, because she gave me a daughter. Like, I said, I'll always care about your mum, and like, and she must think, wow, like, like she goes home and she's nasty towards me, and I'm just sat here being like nice back. You know, I can't. Two wrongs don't make a right, do they, Jim? So I've got to try and help her, and I have, and like she does take after me, and I'm so proud of her for how she is. She's like, she's more than honest. She hates lies. She's very loyal. She's very. I couldn't ask for more. You know, I'm lucky.
Yeah, I've got 5 kids, and that's the most. Yeah.
Phew.
And most honest approach to when child responds to you in a, you know, sometimes they have like an energy that for some reason or another they want to like confront you, and as a parent this is your opportunity to be a good listener and show them without speaking too much.
Yes.
That, you know,
they learn through observing you, don't they?
Right, and not only that, but just letting emotions come in and out of a person and letting them realize that they can let it go on their own is so important.
Yeah, because like I was brought up in a like environment where men are strong, men don't cry. Do you know what I mean? And like men are, you don't talk about you know what I mean? And you just and that's not how I've brought my daughter up. I've been very open with her. You know, like I said to her one day, do you know Santa Claus? Yeah, it's a load of fucking shite. I'm not going to lie to her. Like I can't lie to her till she's 15, 16, then turn around and say, oh, fuck your tooth fairies and all that. Sorry, mate, I was lying. Because straight away she thinks, well, fucking hell, he's lied to me all these years. Nah, I don't lie. You know, Santa Claus, it's a fucking guy who comes through a chimney, through the fire, through the hell, to play with little kids. And that's normal, is it? Alright. Fair enough. I don't want to celebrate it, so it's not normal to me. Satan's claws, Santa Claus, Satan's claws, man. It's fucking so in your face, it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's slapping you in the face every day, but because it's doing that, you don't even fucking realise it. You don't realise you're being slapped in the fucking face. Because we're born being slapped in the face, and it's normal. Well, it ain't normal to me. So I stopped letting them slap me in the face, and I feel a bit better for it. But yeah, I'm up for a game of Crash one day. If you know how to play that, Jim, you will do, won't you? If you know how to play poker. I don't know what you call it in America. Three threes, best hand you can have, aces, second best, etc.
It kind of reminds me of bridge.
Bridge, it might be that then. You have 1, 2, 3 all the same. That's like one of the third best hands. Then you have like ace flush, royal flush, or you can have, and for a backhand you have 4 hands. You can have a pair. Your worst hand is a pair of 2s. I know how to play that. My dad showed me that game, right?
My battery's about to run out. I have to grab a charge. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man. How old Joe? Young and Sid now then?
What's that?
How old Joe, young? I'm saying young. How old Joe? 32.
Mm-hmm.
What, boy or a girl, Sid?
Yeah, girl.
Wow. Wow, and do you have much contact or?
Oh yeah, lots.
Oh, good, good. It's mad when they're a girl, Sid, isn't it? I can imagine you go through an whole lot of emotions. Like mine's only 11, and I'm starting to.
No, she's just been the best kid ever, forever.
Wow.
So.
I mean,
now she's you know, she's happily married, and you know, she's where where I screwed up, where her mother screwed up. We ensured that she didn't.
You ensured what, Sid?
That my daughter didn't screw up as best we could.
Yeah, bless you. Yeah, you're a good man. And what happened with him? I'm like just broke down, Sid. Were you married? And
Oh, for a little while, yeah.
And it
just a very little while, like less than a year.
Well, and it just like just wasn't happening. It wasn't working.
It just was not to be.
And what do you feel now? Like, are you happy just to be on your own, or would you want to meet someone?
Yeah, I think so.
I got like that, you know, and then I thought, you know what? I'm only fucking 30s, and I'm thinking, right, I don't know. It's you do get used to having your own space, doing what you want. You know, I love that. You know.
Well, I'm used to it.
I don't like see like women, you know, like every weekend and all. I've never been that type of lad, but you know, I have met someone, and I'd love to spend my life, you know, just by having a partner who puts a smile on your face, you know, and someone who helps you if you're a bit down and whatever, and you know, they just put a smile on your face. You can't buy that shit, but it scares me, you know, just being hurt and you know, all that type of emotion when you've gone from being strong like on your own all that time, 11 years me on my own, so I've got used to that. And everything I've got and everything I've done it on my own, you know, like nobody's helped me sort of thing. Well, my parents have, bless them. They've always helped me if I've needed a lift without or needed, you know, bless them, they've always been there. But yeah, I fucking got what I've got on my own. I don't look bad, I guess, for an ex fucking drug addict, Sid, you know.
No.
We got a nice flat and I don't look bad, man.
No, you're good.
Could be a lot worse, couldn't it?
Yep.
I see a lot worse, you know, and I count my blessings on a daily, you know, and I'm not even religious, but I wrote the Lord's Prayer down one day and then I recited it in my mind and I say it now and again and I don't know, maybe it's just in my head, like I know you're an atheist, I know it's probably just in my head, but I don't know, it just like, I seem to have a bit more strength than I did the day before, like, and it probably ain't not to do with that fucking prayer, it's just, like I'm saying, probably in my head.
It's probably, it's like you're grabbing for something and that's
Yeah.
the first thing you think of.
Yeah. Well, I think it helps people, Sid, doesn't it, having that mystical figure, what they can, you know, like, oh, you know, like, I'm a good person because I've just prayed to fucking him sat in clouds, you know, it's, there don't have to be a God, does it, for you, you know, my religion is to be a decent person, man, and just treat people with respect and try and help others, etc. That's my religion. I ain't got a God or a set person who I have to give me allegiance to, you know what I mean? I'm thankful I think we've got a creator, because you know, like you can't make nothing like out of nothing sort of thing. Someone's created us, I think, but and I'm thankful to that creator, but I don't have to, you know, like bow my head to any fucker. Do you know what I mean? I don't have to. They can't convince me that there is a God, because it's like it's just so fucking. God, it's been written by so many different people. It's been fucking tampered with so much. Like, how the fuck do we know it's right? You know, it's scarily accurate at some bits. The Bibles, you know, they're very scarily accurate, Sid, and that makes me think maybe Freemasons wrote.
How do you figure they're accurate? In what way?
Just, I mean, in some ways where it explains.
I haven't seen any accuracy at all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, where it explains about the rivers will run red, and like there's rivers full of blood, and like the fish will start like washing up, things like that. I mean, like some of it is very, very on point. You know what I mean? And it's, but I haven't read it, so I don't even know what I'm fucking on about. But just a few quotes what I've read. And it does match up with like what's happening now, which is a bit scary. But I think Freemasons wrote the fucker, man. I think Freemasons control this world. Freemasons have wrote that book, and it's like a manual or a script what's being adhered to. And I think they're controlling life to fit like the Bible said it would. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm totally fucking wrong, you know.
Yeah, I'd say you were, yeah.
Right, you know what I mean? Like I'm saying, I'm no fucking expert. I've never read a Bible, so I can't say, you know what I mean? I can't really give an opinion on religion because I know fuck all about it, so.
Well, why would you then call it refer to the Lord's Prayer?
Because it just sounds like it resonated with me. Like it says about, dear Jesus, like I know I am a sinner. I know I deserve. I don't get that bit. Like I know I deserve to go to hell. I don't deserve to go to hell. I don't believe in that bit. But and it says, please forgive me of my sins and grant me eternal life. And it says, I am not trusting in my works, and I am not trusting in my religion. I am only trusting in you. And that resonated with me, Sid, I'll be honest. And when I was struggling, and I was struggling to want the motivation to wake up the next day, I'd recite that and I'd read it. The next day I'd get up and I'd have strength, and I'd get up and I'd be all right, and I'd get through. And is that just me being positive, you know, thinking that that's give me that strength? Or
I think so.
Yeah, probably. Or is there power in prayer? Like I've said to you.
Well, there might be internal power in prayer, you know, but whatever you perceive as power in prayer or from prayer,
that comes from you, doesn't it?
Some from you and nowhere else.
It's your energy, innit? What's creating it? It's not that external, so it's you what's creating that, innit? So it's
exactly.
It comes from within.
Exactly.
I think you're right. Like people look for an external thing, don't they, to grab onto, man? And it's like, nah, it comes from within. And maybe we've all got a bit of God inside and a bit of the devil, you know, because I believe there's a dark force out there, Sydney, and I believe these Freemasons, etc., have tapped into this dark force and have known about it for a long time, black magic, etc., and all that side of it. And so if that force exists, surely there's an opposite, because it's like yin and yang, isn't there? There's always an opposite. So if there's an evil force, surely there's a good force.
Yeah, but in my understanding of the world, there's no such thing as a good force or an evil force.
Well, what's yin and yang about then?
Oh, yin and yang, I'm not sure. Chinese thing,
positive and negative.
About the balance between work and life and harmony and whatever.
Yeah.
But that's got nothing to do with that's earthly stuff. That's got nothing to do with anything supernatural.
Right, but whether we believe it or not is irrelevant, because these people believe in this demonic stuff, and they pray to this demonic energy. You know what I mean? They've tapped into it, this Aleister Crowley stuff and all these rituals and all that, and you can summon certain types of energy up by doing certain types of things. You know what I mean? They've tapped into all that, and so whether we believe in it or not, it's irrelevant, I think, because you know they do practice these types of things, man.
Well, that is true, but that doesn't make any of this of what they believe in.
No, I'm not saying it does.
Anyway, true.
I'm not saying it does, Sid. All I'm saying is they believe it's so much true, don't they? And they give their energy to this dark fucking power, what seems to exist.
Yeah, got it.
With black magic, etc. You know, it's black magic, and that's been about for time, hasn't it? Like, I watched this thing, Sid, right? And schools in, I think it was Africa or whichever, it were a country out that way on. 3/4 of the schools in there teach voodoo, compulsory. Man, you know what I mean? A mandatory thing, like all kids learn voodoo there in a fucking school.
But in what context? In that this is what voodoo. This is how life is, or this is interesting for interest's sake and for cultural education, etc.
I don't know. I don't know in what context, but it shocked me to know that 3/4 of schools, you know what I mean, like teach the kids black magic and voodoo and shit. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, it's alright.
Sorry.
What's the difference? It's Christianity, voodoo, Satanism, Mormonism, Judaism. What the?
It's all the same, isn't it? It's all indoctrination. Yeah,
well, I think I have to pop off for a moment.
Not a problem, sir. Thanks for joining, as always, man.
Tom, thank you very much. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I'll see you again, Sid, man. Take care.
Take care, Sydney.
See you, Jim.
Bless him.
Yeah, Tommy, I gotta run too. I got the little kid under my heels here, and I gotta pay attention to her.
No problem, man. Thanks for joining, Jim. Right.
Absolutely. I'll see you next time.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. You take care, bro.
Give thanks and praises.
Yeah, man. Take care, Jim. Yeah, man. Me 18 viewers. How you doing? What's happening? Do you want a word? Are you worth it? I wonder where my proper mates are today. Where's my fizz bombs and my lovable fucking trolls and that tonight? Fucking hell, you always let me down. My best fucking mates. I don't know. I thought you'd have come on camera, fizz bomb. Just, it were you, said it in comment. In fact, I might copy and paste it in a minute inside chat. Just so people can see what you put about coming on camera. You wanna have it out on camera, Tom? I'll come on camera. Well, here's your chance. Don't let me stop you. You're welcome on. Oh, dear me. Let's try and get King 9, huh? Come on, King 9, we know you're out there. Okay. Simba anti-Karen. Turn on her about dinner time, I think. It's about dinner time in America. Oh, dear me. Oh. Let's take up our weakness. Love, love will tear us apart again. 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 Yeah, man, so hopefully I'll be in work soon. Next month or so, I'll be working, man. Then I'm gonna save up and move. I'm gonna move from here because I live in a shitty little flat. I'm not happy here. Just feel fucking suffocated in here, man. So I wanna try and move. You know, I've gone from like working at 18 down a coal mine, owning my own house, mortgage, massive garden, massive house. Not massive, but 3-bedroomed house, plenty of fucking space. I think the kitchen was bigger than the whole fucking flat, like. But anyway, I lost my job, didn't I, down the coal mine, as I've explained on other fucking hangouts. And then, like, you know, I lost my way a bit. I was living with a girl there who, God bless her, like, she's a lovely lass, and she still is, and she's called Lauren Chandler, and I always used to, I couldn't stop talking about her, you know, when if I'd meet anyone new, a new lass, so I couldn't stop talking about this Lauren because I did genuinely love her, and was still working at the time when I was here. I was still working, and I didn't lose my house till after we'd split up. But yeah, we split up, and it did me head in, man. I mean, at age 20 odd, bless her, like I'd met her, and like we were walking on one night to my house, like from local pub just down the road, and like a dad pulls up in car outside of us, and like he's like, get in this car, you know, bless her, and she's 20 odd, and like he's met her, she's what, like 3 year older than me, 4 year older, and he made her get in the car and like go back home and all that. And I felt so sorry for her, man. And she said like next day, I think, or whatever, and she said like, I'm sorry about that, you know, like I bet you don't want to see me no more and all that because of how my dad is. And I said, don't be stupid, man, you know what I mean? It's not your fault. And I fell in love with like how she was, because she was so honest and so loyal and so decent. I fell in love with that, man. And then I messed it up, you know, through drugs. Messed it up, and she tried to help me, and I couldn't get clean, and I couldn't do it for her, and I couldn't sort of out, and I lost her, you know. And yeah, she was like the love of my life, you know, the probably only woman that I'd ever loved. And I met this other lass, you know, and discovered love again. So I guess I'm lucky. What time do you finish work, Baz?
No, is it just you on your own time?
Yeah, man, I just sit chatting to my viewers. I've got like a few viewers, Baz. I've got my fans, haven't I? You know what I mean?
I finished work at 7 o'clock, mate. Just finished work at 7 o'clock in the morning.
In the morning, wow.
Yeah, just started really.
Right.
What have you been up to today?
I've been to this work thing.
What, are you looking into getting a job or something?
Yeah, I'm gonna get a job. I'm gonna get back into work.
You probably enjoy it as much as you don't want to be a slave and that. Like, you get money to do shit, don't you?
Yeah, of course, yeah. Baz, when I were and fucked up, I wasn't thinking straight, you know. Now I'm thinking like that, you know. I want things, you know, and I want to take my daughter on holiday, and I want, you know, and I need more money coming in, you know.
Seems like you've got a sound relationship with your daughter as well, so you can take her anywhere, and it's like your best mate.
Yeah, but it's a safe, you know. I'm lucky, Baz. I'm lucky because obviously, like background I've had, like, and a mum tried to make her. I was on about this earlier. Mum tried to make her hate me by telling her I were a junkie and this and other, but it made us stronger, you know, because all she's ever seen is her dad trying. That's all I've ever done, tried, you know, and she wouldn't want to come every weekend, but if she didn't want to, do you know what I mean? Nobody forces her to come. She comes because she loves me, and that in itself just blows me away, you know, like. And
what about when she was 4? Like, what was she like when she was 4? My boy's a right pain in the ass in a minute.
Right, well, like, she was born, I watched her born, I cut her cord and all that, and we went back to my mum's for a bit, but then I split up with her mum. So her mum well, I thought we'd got an house in this village, nice 3-bedroom house. I had an argument one day, and she said, your name's not even on fucking title deeds, it's my house, get your stuff and fuck off. And I'll never forget it, you know, like. And I thought, you horrible bastard, you know. I thought it were our home, I thought it were our house. I'd been through, me and her being homeless and sleeping on my pal's settees and all sorts of shit before we got this house. And she knew I needed somewhere to live, and I needed a house and a home. I thought I had that, I thought I had my family, I thought. And she turned around and said that one day, and not only that, well, I'm not going to go into it, it's live, like, but something happened, and I could never ever look in her fucking eyes again, Baz. I could never ever give her that privilege, if you like, of me looking into her fucking eyes, and I've never ever looked into her eyes since that day. this day. And I had to leave there, and like I was keeping on streets for a bit myself, sort of things, roughing it sometimes, and then my mate Wendy, bless her, from Village, she let me stop there, and from there I think I ended up in jail, and then from jail I sort of they helped reown me, and I sort of got help from jail. My dad come in one time. I didn't have nowhere to go from leaving jail, so my dad come in and he said, "You can come home," but he did it like he didn't do it in a welcoming way. He did it in like you know, I'm fucking sick here, like, but you can come home because you've got nowhere else to go. And I went, "Thanks very much for your offer, Dad. You're a top man, but I'm gonna have to just go my own way." Do you know what I mean? And fucking stop depending on mummy and daddy. And
yeah.
And on last day when I was due out, they called me down and they got me a room at this place. Like, it was full of drug addicts and fucking alcoholics and all kinds of people. But I had my own room, and it was a start. And I think my dad respected me more for doing it that way than just going back home. So I did that. Then I got help with an house. I had like a 2-bedroom house before this. And then I've been here about 8 years, and I got this flat, and it's in a nice village, quiet.
I envy you, man. I've been trying to get a flat for years, and they just don't want to give me one.
Why? I thought we were working, and that why can't get one private, like.
Well, I probably could. Well, to be completely honest, I don't have a deposit for a start.
Right.
And even if I did, ideally, I just feel like I want to go on the council. But you know, the truth of the matter is, I just don't have the deposit to get a.
How much are you talking like, Baz? Like $1,000, and then you need.
For a house, you're looking at about. I think it was about £1,500. Yeah. It was like a month's rent. Then your deposit, which was the month's rent again, or something like that. Then it's like £150 just to get a credit check. Yeah. And there was other bits as well. It worked out about £1,400 for me to move in when I got a 3-bed flat before. 3-bed house, sorry. I regret giving that up, but.
I'm on about doing it like with someone else, like me and this last one about renting somewhere. So we're going to do it between us, you know?
Yeah, I wouldn't do that if I was you. I reckon you should keep that flat. I don't know. Is that a council flat you've got?
No, it's an housing association.
Oh, it's similar though, isn't it? That's pretty much what I'm looking at getting.
Yeah, it's as good as sort of thing as council, and maybe if I can keep this on, maybe I will, Baz, for a bit. You know what I mean? Just to make sure that I don't fall fucking homeless. I can't because I've got my daughter. So, you know.
Yeah, you do what you want, I guess. But you know, I'm not just saying that to you. I say that my cousin's got a fella, and he's got his own flat, and I tell him the same. I say keep the flat.
Yeah.
It's only because I ain't got a flat, and I want a flat. So
yeah.
I think the best thing to do is keep his flat, and then he won't fail. And he's always got that there.
True.
But it's easier said than done with this expensive monetary system. You need other people to help you through it, don't you? You can't get through on your own. Well, you can, but you struggle.
It's near and impossible, like Baz. Yeah, you're right. It's the medic. It's so expensive to rent somewhere, except it's.
I'm relying on my missus coming back from Spain, and then I'll get another house. But
how long's she gone to Spain for, like?
She's been gone for about 8 months now. I think she's going to be gone for about 8 months more, another 8 more months.
Why?
Just she's at university.
Wow, man. I bet that's been horrible, hasn't it?
Well, I don't cry at night, but
no, but you know what I mean. You see, it's close, you and her, like.
Yeah, definitely. It's like I don't know.
You miss it,
my teammate.
Yeah. Wow, man. I bet it's fucking horrible.
Not me, mate. I'm hard like that.
No, you're not. We all make our way out, as but you're talking to fucking Tom now. It's our daily fry up, so you can be honest. You know, like. You shed a few tears. Even Big Bazza sheds a few tears.
Not me, mate. Hardest.
Oh, so you've never cried once?
Yeah, of course I've cried. I try not to, though.
Yeah, I know. Do you worry about maybe like she's with someone else or do?
Nah,
You know what I mean?
not at all. Not at
Right.
all, man.
Hey up, you mate. That's a beautiful. That's a
Mate,
beautiful
hope,
thing.
mate, Rob goes, not coming by the straight for you by the time you get there. Very short time.
Start again, man. Start again.
I got on the bus, Rod phoned me, he said, you on the bus yet?
Right.
Yeah, don't
I've got
get
that
off of
bit.
it. He goes, get off of it, please. But why? I'm going to bed as late as you come. By the time I get there and get back, I have very little time, so I'll go see him tomorrow. Main task, it's one of these cartoons done. Each episode, this is about anime, this is now. 8 minutes each disc. I'm doing this for that past 3 bloody week. Just finally completed the project just tonight.
Well, thanks for coming back, you mate.
I told you I'd be back. I'm never to shy away.
I was just on my own, you know, and Baz rescued me, right? But
Where are you, Gimmick? What were you doing on the bus anyway? Where you been to be on the bus?
I was going to go I was going to go 9 Mile out, TMA. But yeah, there's too late for you to come in because the last bus home is 11 o'clock.
You got to be in for 10?
No. I'll deliver DVDs as requested.
I tried the other day when you've done that thing. I tagged my mate Twigger just so because he's a rescue
side
man.
chat, I ain't got.
Yeah.
I ain't got side chat, Pauline, because I don't know how to do it on YouTube.
I don't know how to do it either. I don't have a clue.
It's got 10 likes on YouTube already.
You know that's me. I've heard my voice. I've heard my lyrics.
Right.
This is a wicked one.
Isn't it wicked?
Yeah. Sound and that.
In a pound. In a pound. Poundland. Poundland. One. Got one.
Let me put link in here for these. Bless him. Roberto, you're welcome to join. The lovable troll, yes. Let's get you in as well, you horrible piece of shit. Yes, let's get him in. Right, Pauline, I'm sorry, I don't know how to sort the YouTube side out. I still haven't. I know Kip made a video on it, bless him, and I just can't fucking, you know what I mean? I don't know how to do it. I'll admit it. I'm thick with computers. I just don't know how to. I know it helped loads to get that YouTube side chat up and running. I just don't know how to enable it. I've tried. You know, I'm sorry. You're always welcome to join the actual chat room. Do you know what I mean? You can mute your camera or whatever. I don't know. We've got side chat on in here, but I just don't know how to do it on YouTube. I'm sorry.
It's gone over there.
Yeah, 5 Dinners, join, bro. It'd be nice to see you, man. I haven't chatted
Hello.
with you for time.
5 Dinners, how are you doing? How's life?
He's commented on YouTube asking for a link. I hope he joins, man.
Can't get him in here.
I missed you. Invite him, man. Is he on your friends for you? I forgot to invite him, man.
Oh, well, I've got to count these DVDs a second. Been requested. Oh, fucking disc everywhere here.
Be nice to have a chat, 5 Dinners. As always. Let's have a look. My channel. Tom's Daily Fly Up. Let me mute it. We've got 15 fans watching. Are you commonly known as Benny the Flat Earther now? Huh, what the fuck? Let's get fucking Mad Benny in, because Benny's alright. Right, 1 hour ago. Shit, sorry 5 Dinners, man. I'm just reading all this shit now. Oh, he's put, you're strong, Tom. Don't let the jealous fucking bag snatchers knock you off the straight and narrow. Cheers, man. So what are you saying, Pauline? The side chat, they do have... Oh, okay, now I get the drift, thanks. I don't know what you mean, man. I'm just sending it link to everyone on YouTube because I don't know how else to fucking send it. Fuck knows, man. Let me invite 5 dinners through this.
Who, what, where, when?
5 dinners.
I don't know, where is he?
Roberto Carlos is called.
I can't invite. Hang on, where is the invite tool? I don't know where it is. Moderate.
He's not coming up on my search thing. So I can't invite 5 dinners for some reason.
Can't he log in? That's different.
I'll post a link on YouTube.
Right.
So anyone who needs link, it's there on YouTube. Lone Bull Troll, he wanted it, so he's got it. See if he joins.
Clips is online, but he's doing his own thing.
Yeah, I know, bless him. Karen's responded.
Yep.
I hope you're well, Karen, bless you.
Better. She's got a shoes off, she wants a foot massage.
Oh. Well, it'd be a bit expensive just to fly out there to give her a fucking foot massage, give it?
Well, she needs one of these things I got, like the plastic nods on this footrest. Oh, it's lovely.
They're good,
yeah.
Spas, them foot spas, man.
I got fun somewhere, but I'm not used to it. I need to diddly do.
Well, that's alright when you get them little fish eating all your fucking dead skin.
Yeah,
and all
that was
that.
innocent, man. That's why I'm benefiting once.
But, you know what they say here? Because, obviously, like, there's that many people going in and having it done, you can catch hepatitis and shit like that from it. People were getting, like, catching fucking diseases from it, do you know what I mean? Because, like, obviously them fish have had the mouth around other people's fucking shit, you know, like... It shut down, the one in my town centre, man. Like, one of them shops where you go in, stick your feet in, and they shut it down because of diseases, etc. Welcome, Benny.
Hi, Benny.
How's tricks, man? How's tricks? How are you doing? Everything alright, yeah? Good enough. That's good enough for me, then.
And it's good enough for you. It's good
enough for us.
It's good enough to time. Who sang that again?
Bro, good, Benny. If it's good enough for you, it's good enough for fucking us. Welcome, man. Welcome to Tom's Friday Dale. Friday Dale. Yeah, I'm just waiting for Fizz to join. Benny,
a minute. He's fucking fat in the fucking pub. I can't fucking do that shit. No way.
No, it's not Friday yet. No. We're just waiting for him to join. He's been invited. Do you know what I mean? He's like,
got my news on, getting ready. Lovely.
Get in, man. Come in. Like, come on, camera, Fizz. Do you know what I mean? Let's have a man-to-man, like you wanted. Let's have it out, man. It's live, so you can disprove everything I've said about you. Because I've said some bad things just lately. Well, not bad things, but I've said the truth. You're looking poorly. You know, you're pale. Your teeth look like fucking... They're all black and fucked up. And so, like, prove me wrong. Come on camera and show everyone I'm lying. You know, it's easy to do. Chat room's open, kid. It's live. So come on, here's your moment. You know, don't forget, I'm the fucking smackhead. I'm the drug addict, so you should look a lot better than I'm looking right now, shouldn't you? So prove us all fucking right or wrong or whatever you're going to do. Come on. The time's come. Let's have it. But we all know you won't show your face on camera.
He's got the top of his credit, isn't he?
Oh man, he looked like he died fucking 3 months ago. You know, I bet Ronnie fucking Corbett looks fucking weller than you.
Who?
Ronnie Corbett, he died last month. I bet he looks weller than Fizz. Yeah, he commented, Benny, I don't know. But no, I've invited him. Yeah, on YouTube, sorry, yeah, he did, yeah, on YouTube he commented. Yeah. I've seen it. I've only just looked. I didn't realise, like, Five Dinners were asking for a link. I didn't know because I've not looked. So, it'd be nice to chat to Five, man. I haven't chatted for ages. Good kid, man. I hope he gets linked and joins. I know you have your own shows and stuff like that, like Five, so I'd join them, like, but I'm just finding my feet again back on online. But like I've said, I've stopped going on Facebook, stuff like that, and it's like I'm sat here, I don't know what to fucking do. I'm like, well, what do I fucking do, you know, like, so I just do a fucking hangout and come on here. I'm sat here on my own, you know what I mean, like I am every fucking night, and that's it. But I prefer to talk to people, like, so I just come on here. I want to be productive. Yeah, I'm going to start, Benny, yeah. Everything's starting to fall into place, man, you know, it's been a long time coming, Benny, but day by day, yeah, I've got a plan. Day by day, everything's falling into place, thank God, you know, so, you know, with me, we're holding everything up. No, me and Gimmick are not planning out, Benny, we're not planning those fucking dawn raids at fucking 10 Downing Street, you know, it's like, no, we're not planning all that, are we, Gimmick? We're just, he's a good friend, Gimmick, Benny. He always has been. Plotting? No, we're not even plotting, man. I'm not Guy Fawkes. Just chatting. Oh, you're joking. Got you. Oh, Benny, man. I wish you'd come on camera, Benny. Fucking hell, that'd be brilliant. What if you're not even a guy? You could be a woman. How the fuck do we know? We'll never know, will we? We'll never know. It'd be nice to have a revealing one day, Benny, you know, where you just come on camera. Have I seen Phantom? Yeah, last night. Not on camera, no. You could be Phantom. No. I'll never know who you are, will I? You know who I am, look, I'm sat here now. This is me. I'm Tom. Well, I'm not. My name's Stu, like, but yeah, people know me as Tom, but, you know, fucking hell, Benny, you think, a few months ago, Jula? Who's Jula? Stuart. Yeah, Stuart. It's not spelled like that, it's U-A-R-T, but yeah, Stuart. No, S-T-U-A-R-T, Stuart, yes. That's my real name, kid. I've never hid it, you know what I mean? It's not like I've come on here like, oh, I need to hide my name. It's always been my fucking real name. I just set this YouTube channel up because I was doing them videos, what I was doing, going around courts and fucking filming shit, and, you know, I just want people to sort of wake up some of this shit, but then I just stopped it all. I thought, fuck it. I'm making all these videos, I'm making myself a target for nothing. People are not fucking listening, or they're listening and they're not bothered, so fuck it. I just talk to people who are interested in it and who do listen, you know. Why should I put a big target on myself when I'm not, you know, it's not helping nothing, is it? You know, I've got a fucking daughter to think of, man. And it got to a point, Benny, where I thought they were going to even inject me with something when I had my operation. Is Fizz my only enemy? Not really. I've got like there's Fizz, there's Russ, and that's about it. Like Johnny May, but I haven't seen him for time. But yeah, it's just them two really who they seem to come online, and I think it seems to me their plan is just to try and wind people up, make people feel shit about themselves, make people think they're crazy, make people, you know, and it's just. Is Fizz is your main priority? No, he's never been a main priority, Benny. He'll never be one of my priorities. He's he's a guy who, in battle, not even in battle, like he ain't got the IQ to battle with me, Benny. You know what I mean? He's other people have said the same. He's just the guy's got no brain, you know, and it's hard to argue with stupidity. So I don't know. I'd rather have a meaningful. Yeah, he's Scottish. That says it all. It's. I don't mean that disrespectful to all Scots, like Kip and all that. Bless him. Kip's proper clued up. You know, like I could chat with him all night, but someone like Fizz, fuck, you know. You know, it's like chatting to officers. You know, I might as well just chat to me fucking curtains. You know, I get more sense out of them. Or chat to a light bulb or something, you know. That's more switched on than he'll ever fucking be like. But, you know, it's not my fault. No, it's not a cultural barrier. It's not to do with a cultural barrier, Benny. It's to do with the guy having no intelligence, coming online thinking he has, and all he's got to is hate. He's just full of hate. It's not to do with seeing eye to eye, Benny. The guy tried to fucking hang me, you know, online. The guy promoted a video trying to make out I was a paedophile supporter. No, he ain't hacked me. Nobody's hacked me. All he's done is made accounts on YouTube, you know what I mean, with similar names, and it's pathetic, man. He must have 50 fucking different accounts on YouTube. Tomato guy, fucking Fizz bomb, fucking troll boy. Yeah, he's my fan, you know what I mean? He's like, he's obsessed. He's obsessed, but do you know what hurts him, Benny? Like 2 months ago, he could laugh at me because I was dying, but now he can't. I'm too strong for him now. He don't like that. He don't like that. He's not quick to join anymore, do you know what I mean? Whereas before, when I was real, he loved to join and wind me up. We can't now. No, I don't want to win. It's not about winning no wars, Benny. It's just about him realising that a person like him is not. People like him are not wanted in this world. They're not needed. Nobody likes him at all, and that's not because I've asked them not to like him. People don't like him because of how he is. Yeah, Amy used to like him. I mean, I think he wins everybody over with his little act. You know, he does his little acts and he'll like win someone over and then he'll just turn on him. I mean, last night he's bringing up Patrick Fester's dead fucking mother. For fuck's sake, man. I mean, how low do you have to go? Yeah. And then he's turning around and saying to Amy, like, oh, you're a fucking old this and you're all that and your fucking eyebrows are painted on and making her feel that big. You know, what a fucking man. Like, knowing that she were in a relationship with an abusive fucking partner. And then he's abusive to her. What a prick. Yeah, he said that to Patrick. He's an horrible bastard, man. To bring up someone's dead parent like that. Patrick was just fucking, you know, bless him, he was gutted that he'd said that. What do you expect? Yeah, shocked. But he was humble about it, and me and Patrick don't see eye to eye on a lot of things, right? About 9/11 and this and that, and he thinks I'm being disrespectful. Disrespectful when I start trying to go on about these things, and I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just asking questions so we can all get to the bottom of truth. And he just won't talk about certain things, and that's not my fault. And he like takes it out on me and says I'm disrespectful and all that, when all I've ever been is welcome to him when he joins and courteous to him and polite, and I'm not disrespectful at all. I'm just a kid who asks questions. So I don't believe what I've been told. So And I've always been like that. I've always been a kid who fucking asks questions and goes against the grain. I've always been like a problem child. That's what you get known as. If you're not fucking same as the herd, same as the flock, thinking everything what they're thinking, doing what they're doing, you know, like, and you stick your head up again, and there's bullets flying all over, but you do stick your head up. Like, yeah, people are going to point the fucking finger and you are going to look odd, you know? The minute you start caring about this planet, then you get known as a fucking tree hugger or a new age fucking hippie or a, you know, it's like we're programmed not to care for this planet. So am I saying he makes accounts? Of course he fucking does. He's got about 50. He has to make them, right? Because he's either blocked people or they blocked him. So he has to make all these different accounts so we can join their hangouts. But like I'm saying earlier, the thick cunt, right, yesterday, coming on an hangout, everybody in hangout said to him, we don't like you. Like, what are you doing in hangout? None of us like you. And then he left on his own accord. Nobody kicked him out. I never kick anybody out, yeah? Unless other people want me to kick them out, then I'll kick them out. So he's left on his own accord, and then he's commented in chat box, and he put, oh, don't worry, Russ, that hangout's just full of retards, you know, the usual. And he said, oh, he's kicked me out at hangout because he couldn't handle it, that I were frying him. Now, he wouldn't have been able to comment on that chat box if I'd have kicked him out, you know what I mean? So he's like lying straight away. He's commented on chat box. What a fuck, that's how much brain he's got. Nobody kicked him out. Kicked his son out. Fucking hell. What a fucking idiot, man.
First class knob jockey.
Oh, fucking hell. You wouldn't have been able to comment, Fizzbomb, if I'd have kicked you out. What are you, fucking prick? Fucking hell. Well, what were he called? Mike White, were it or something? Oh, yeah. Mike White, I think you were called last night.
Stop juggling with noodles.
Yeah. So we'll have to welcome John in, because John's entered the room. Well, Bulldog as he's now called. How are you doing, Bulldog?
When are you going to go get a job, Tom?
Yeah, it's coming. Like, I've been on about it. I've been watching Hangout.
Well,
I'm not far off. I've got a job.
What are you going to be doing, Tom?
Well, I've got a few lads who are fencing, and they've said there's a few jobs I can be doing with them fencing and that, but I've done my fucking graft, you know, I've been dark pit and all that, and I've fucking killed my son down there nearly, but I don't know, you know, I'd like to maybe be involved with a gym.
I was going to say, if you're a gym trainer.
I wouldn't mind working around a gym because it wouldn't feel like work then, do you know what I mean? I could train and I could do what I want to do, and that'd be ideal, but if I have to go cleaning toilets, John, I'll go cleaning fucking toilets, you know, like.
Oh, well, start cleaning toilets, get the ball rolling.
What I'm trying to say is, whatever job comes along, I'll fucking do it because I'm only like, a minute, what do I get? I get about 170 quid a fortnight, so obviously, if I get she said if I get 16 hours a week, I'll get something known in England as working tax credits, and I'll still get this other money, what I've been guaranteed for, I think I've got another 4 years, it's £300 a month. She said you'll still get that, but you'll get your wages as well. And something else on top called working tax credits. So I'd be clearing about 1,500 quid a month if I start working. So that's only 16 hours a week. So it's in my interest to get a job like.
Oh yeah, but you're trying to scam the system by the sounds of it.
I'm trying to scam the system.
Yeah, you've just told me how you're going to scam the system by getting all these tax credits and...
No, they give you them, not scamming out, they give you them for getting a job, you thick cunt. How am I scamming out? That's what they give you for getting a job. Fucking hell. Are you all on a job?
You're trying to keep it under 16 hours a week, right? That's scamming. You're just trying to scam the system.
No, that's what she's told me. She said you need to get 16 hours a week, then you'll be able to get something called working tax credits.
Get a proper job, 40 hours a week,
sorry.
okay?
Sorry, John. Sorry.
Okay?
John, why don't you just leave? Hang out, because it's been alright till you've joined. I don't want to have to kick you out. Just leave on your own accord.
Listen, Tom, get a 40-hour
You're not wanted around these parts, John.
10-hour bullshit.
You're like a fizz bomb. Go and join Fizz, because nobody likes you. Nobody likes you, John, so why do you?
Everybody likes you, Tom, so get a proper job, okay?
No, hey, you don't like me. Fizz bomb don't like me.
Don't worry about what I like and dislike, Tom. You just get out there and...
I'm never worried about what you like or what you don't like.
Right, minimum.
I'm worried about what you think.
Okay, get a proper job, Tom. Not this fucking like...
There you go, cheers,
I know people who do fucking 16 hours in one fucking
job
day.
like you do.
Over a whole week.
On your ass drinking fucking beer and whiskey all day.
I know some fucking 12-year-old people have got a fucking paper round who do more hours than that.
Alright, John. Are you going to leave or shall I kick you out? Because we don't want you in.
Why not?
Because you just come in and you're just derogatory.
No, I'm trying to get you out there in the workforce. I want you to get a proper job.
Alright.
We've got inheritance.
Yeah. A guy who lives on inheritance. You fucking prick.
Yeah, you should have got that inheritance, shouldn't you, Tom?
I won't want it. I told him to give it to a fucking
you give the money away.
Thank you.
Give the money away too, Tom.
I've had my own way. And I'm the fucking ex-drug addict, remember?
Everyone.
Oh, that's right. You probably give all the money to your drug dealer. That's it.
I've made my own way in life, John.
Yeah, you'd give all your money to the drug dealer.
John, why don't you come on camera? Let's see how healthy you look.
That's funny because I mean.
What did you? Are you just directing that at me, or are you directing it to everybody in the room?
I just want to know why you've got all this hatred in you. And
it's not hatred, Tom.
Isn't it? What is it, love?
Yep.
Oh.
You think it's hatred because it means that you have to go and get a proper job. That's why you call it hatred. No.
I want a job though, John, so you're wrong, aren't you?
Well, listen, don't let fear hold you back. You should have got one by now.
Well, I've just had my operation, John, haven't I? So, you know, I'm allowed time to recover.
I haven't seen you for 5 or 6 weeks, and that you're using the same excuses you did before.
Well, do you know now, John, it's not an excuse. I've got a big fuck-off scar running outside of my arm, so it's not an excuse now.
Yeah, so have I.
Can you remember that arm, what he said there was nothing wrong with it, and I was just spinning it round for a fucking laugh because I wanted to pretend to be a windmill? Do you remember when you said there was nothing wrong with it?
Still spinning it round.
Turned out you were wrong, John.
No, it turns out that I'm right.
Turned out you were wrong, so I had a trapped nerve, John, didn't I?
That I was right.
John, we're wrong again.
Yeah, you told me that the pain was in your shoulder and the operation was done in your forearm.
The pain was in my shoulder, running all the way up my arm. You'll find if you've got a trapped ulnar nerve, you've got pain all the way down your arm, from your shoulder to your hand.
Oh, well, now that the pain's all gone, it's time to get a job.
Well, it hasn't all gone yet, because the scar's still a bit tender.
All right, yeah. It looks very
You haven't even seen it, so how do you know? How do you know?
How do I know? Because I've seen people get out of hospital after operation and they're walking around back to work again in 2 or 3 weeks.
Well, fucking hell, wait there. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to run around coffee tables 6 times? What do you want me to fucking do, John?
Go down to the unemployment office every day.
That's not fuck all to do with you, is it? What I do? Why are you so... Why is your nose stuck so far up my fucking arse? Why are you wondering what I'm doing every day?
Because you haven't had a job for that long, you need to get a proper job, Tom. All right, so instead of sitting down all day doing
But
fuck
that's
all.
got nothing to do with you.
No, I am fucking. I am protecting.
You don't live in England. You don't even live here. And you think you can tell somebody what they need to do with their life. Don't you think you're being a bit ahead of yourself, John?
You're in debt. You are in debt, my friend.
I'm in debt.
Yes, yes, of course you're in debt.
We're all born into debt, John. You're in debt.
No, don't make up excuses.
Yeah. You're in debt, John.
All right, look at all the wasted time you've had in your life, right? You've got to get out there and start working, all right? You've been
Cheers,
all
John.
you've been
Thanks
doing
for your advice. Is that it? Are you done? You're gone in a minute. You're gone. You're not wanted, John, so you're gone. So say what you need to say, because I'm kicking you out, son.
Oh, you don't want to hear the truth, do you, Tom?
Truth about what? I'm getting a job. I want a job.
Yeah, yeah. Well, let's get you down to the unemployment office, right?
Well,
Make a video.
that doesn't concern you, John, does it? You don't have to worry about what I'm doing every day. Don't let it concern you. You'll have an heart attack worrying about what I'm doing every day.
I can see you're getting very emotional and very angry. Right? You don't want to get a job.
Listen,
you're just playing off. You're playing make-believe.
Listen. Look at some last hangouts what I've done, John. I haven't been happier in a long time. Don't worry about my happiness.
It's not a job.
Don't worry about my work status, my happiness.
You haven't got a work status.
It's not your worry. Okay?
You haven't got a work status, Tom.
Well, no. Currently, no. You're right.
Yeah.
What's your work status?
You haven't had a work status
for
20 or 30 years.
Do you piss the bed, John?
And stop making up excuses that we're born into debt. You just get out there and
Everybody's born into debt. John, you pissed the bed on a night. I'm just curious.
Yeah, now you're making up excuses not to get a job now.
I'm just asking you, do you piss the bed? Well, no, currently, no. You're. Oh, John, in a bit, man. Bye. You are the weakest link. Bye. Benny, I don't need your friend in, man. Go and join your friend, Benny. I don't need him around me, man. Why not? Are you fucking real, Benny? What right has he got, yeah? Telling me what I need to do with my fucking life. What's he got to do with him?
Nothing whatsoever.
Why is it concerning him what I'm fucking doing? Fizz and him should be best friends because they're very similar people. They should get on like a fucking house on fire. Him and Fizz. Benny, you could be fucking Fizz for all I know. Thing is, Benny, at least Tom Prophet speaks when he comes on camera. You never speak. You type. I'm good at typing. I'm using words. But do you know what, Benny? Words are fucking empty. Words are just fucking words, aren't they? Like, words are just words. If you can't back what you're saying up, then they're just fucking words. Not really. Well, they are to me. But you don't speak. That's a lie, because you don't speak, Benny, do you? You type facts. Yeah, you write facts. You don't speak facts. I do. Jimmy does. You don't. What's wrong with that? A few things wrong with that, Benny. Don't know who you are. Never heard your voice. Never seen your face. Who the fuck are you? Do you know what I mean? That's just a few things. Yeah, there's plenty of stuff wrong with it, you know. It's nice to know. It's nice to know you're talking to, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's nice to know you're talking to, man. You're protecting your identity. Why? Because it's good stuff.
Stuffed.
But do you know what I think, Benny? I think you're someone who we know, and obviously you can't speak because we know who you are, and it's just like, I don't know, life's just a fucking game to you then, eh? Life's just must be just one big game. So you're not a real person, are you? You're just a fucking name, and you're just a yellow fucking ball. You're not. There's no like substance to you. Do you know what I mean? We can't have a know who you are, can we? We can't have a. You're just like a cartoon, man. You might as well be Tom and fucking Jerry. Or Roadrunner. Beep beep.
Sorry, I just had my noodles stuffed.
Or Speedy Gonzales.
I'm gonna
Who loves Speedy Gonzales?
I'm full.
What you have, gimme?
I had some noodles.
Alright.
I've had it for a while, you know, and well, put 2 packs in.
Have you ever seen what's in noodles, gimme?
I have, you know, like.
Fucking hell. Did you still eat them?
I don't have them all the time.
It's like saying, well, I just inject a bit of AIDS. I only inject a bit, like, you know, twice a month, but it's only a bit. And you look at Chinese, they live on them, don't they, gimme? Stuff like that, noodles and...
They make them the other way, I don't know how they do, you know, but that's it. I really have noodles. I haven't packed there like 2 or 3 weeks. I thought, these make much.
Wait there, gimme.
It's getting late, I thought.
Gimme, wait there.
Make do.
Bennett, what do you mean did I get upset? Upset about what? About my argument with Johnny Main? No, I didn't get upset. Now then, Karen. 2 seconds, Karen. Do you know why I didn't get upset, Bennett? Because then people like Karen join, and you know, like good people start joining, and that just reminds me of why.
Who's screamed then?
There's a space for someone who's a decent person, like he's just taking a space up when someone else can take that space up. So, no, I didn't get paranoid about you, Benny. I've told you fucking ages ago, didn't I, what I thought? It's not right. Not like I've never said out to you, Benny.
Pardon me. It's
hard to leave something in past, Benny, when it never changes. Do you get what I'm saying? I still don't know you, do I? I'm still never going to see you or hear you speak, so I'm always going to be a bit...
You agree?
I'm not Michael Bisping, right? Because my eyes are alright. If you look at Bisping's eyes, I had an eye operation, that's how you know. Hey up, Karen, how's things, man?
Doing good.
Bless you.
I just got me a new dog.
Yeah, what a pup?
No, it's a full-grown. He weighs about 140 pounds. He's an English pit bull, but he's a rescue.
Wow, bless you. Yeah, I kicked him, Benny. I kicked him because one day Karen said to me, like, I don't want to join them hangouts if Fizzbomb and people like that are in, so it's not fair on the people. Yeah, I said I don't kick people, but hey, Benny, I'm not going to ruin my hangout for somebody like fucking Bulldog, because that's what he wants, so why should I have someone like that in hangout who's just fucking disrupting it and like making it uncomfortable for other people? It's not fair on them. I'll sit and argue all day and night, like, till my face is blue, but which one of us, me or him, like, benefit from him being in this room? None of us benefit, and neither does anyone else, so fuck him.
Well, I can just as easily leave, Tom, when they come in. So
nah, man, they're getting kicked out straight away, Karen. Nah, I used to tolerate them and let them disrupt shit, but now they'll just get kicked out. I don't care. They're gone.
fucking nuts. All of them.
Don't need them. Don't need them. Karen, they'll never knock me off my wave. I'm on my wave, man, you know what I mean? And I'm on my surfboard. I'm lucky. I've got a new arm. You know what it feels like when you've been fucked up for that long, and then you finally can use it a bit more than you could, and so you're like, yeah, man, I'm strong again, so fuck them.
You feel like a whole new you, but you can't jump into anything.
I feel like I've been born again, Karen. I feel like I've been born again, and God said, look, you've got another chance at this. You know what I mean? If you fuck up, mate, it's your own fucking doing. Like, you deserve everything what's going to happen to you if you fuck up again. So off you go. You've got a new life. Your arms work again. Off you go. And that I've just thought, you know what? Thank you.
Yep, pain is so debilitating. It tears you down emotionally, physically, everything.
Mentally.
And people like that knew that, and yeah, they could wind me up like a fucking clock, you know, and I'm glad they enjoyed doing what they did, because now I get to enjoy doing what I'm doing, you know, like getting back to helping people, chatting with people, just having decent hangouts again, like it used to be, and that's all I wanted to do. I'm drinking, tea, Benny. So I'm not going to let them negative people like ruin other people's days. You know what I mean? And it's wrong. So they're taking a little space up where someone decent can join and put some input in, etc. You know. 5 dinners we're asking for a link, Karen, but I didn't read his comments till late, so I don't know if he's going to join or what. But
Ian Macy was that too.
Yeah, he joined earlier, mate.
Did he?
He might come back. I just made this cup of tea.
Cup of tea.
Cup of tea.
Cup of tea. Cup of tea.
Right.
Cup of tea.
Yeah, man.
Yes, the speaker. Or distant. Oh no.
Love will tear us apart.
Come by, whatever.
Love will tear us apart.
Lord, come by, come once me, Lord, come by,
And when I see it in you, when I look at the sky, I see blue. But then I look again, I can see it in you.
Sounds like a series. It's the party.
So love will tear us apart again.
Kumbaya below, singing the blues.
Love will tear us apart again.
Love my Lord.
And in the night sky. And when I see your face, I just know it's gonna be okay. And I long for that every single day. Made a lovely omelette last night. I want to make another one. Spanish omelette, man. You know what? I'm a good cook, man. I love cooking. I met somebody, a very good housewife, stroke husband.
Who is it this time?
I don't think so. I don't think you'd make anything a good wife or a good husband.
Bless him.
No. No, fuck that.
Come back in my life, look, bless it. Love, love will tear us apart again.
That's the part of it. New York.
Bulldog will tear itself
You're a
apart
fucking
again.
simple fucking nuts, Tom. You're fucking useless, okay? Shut the fuck up. You're making my ears hurt.
Bulldog will rip itself apart again.
Let's see the part of
Joy
it.
Division. I recognize the
New
tune.
York.
Wait there, I've got something for you, Bulldog.
I'll blow his mind up. Oh. His ears are put back like a...
I was kicking him out. Stop inviting him, Benny.
I know, I got someone called Seb. He's a big fan of what's called the Click NWO wrestling, and I've just got sort of fan cam, what's known as the curtain call March 96.
Benny, would you want someone in your hangout who's just sat fucking being a prick to you, like? Is that your idea of a fucking good hangout?
Sure.
Is that what you'd like, Benny? Go on, let me see what you type, because I know you're not going to speak, are you? So, at some point, what? It might revive the hangout. What, having someone like Bulldog in might revive a hangout? Are you fucking real? A contrary opinion? Is that what you call it? Wow, Benny. No wonder you don't show your fucking face on camera, mate, or speak. I understand.
Why not?
Oh, wow. Oh, that were a good comment, and all Benny said about Benny the gangster. Are you a flat earther now? You know, like, you're putting a pigeon or that in a box. Benny, why are you mirroring this hangout, man?
No, it is not true. Trust me.
No.
Why not?
Benny, you don't even trust you, so I don't fucking trust you. Wow.
Well, you must be very proud of yourself.
Very. That sounded like Sydney.
Yeah. That's right, I am.
You are very funny, Benny.
Thank you.
You've always been funny. Dodgy, like, very dodgy, but funny.
Absolutely, yeah.
Hmm.
Yummy.
The thing is, Benny, when you start to meet people like Bulldog and you start to meet people who, you know, are full of, like, hatred and bad intentions, and you start to look deeper, you know, at other people and start to wonder what their agendas are, etc. And then, you know,
Sure.
people have an agenda, Benny, don't they?
Yeah.
Mm. You know, like people who have to talk through other people's voices and people like that.
Correct.
Yeah. But like, what I struggle with is I don't find time to be me, right?
How am I?
24 hours in a day, I struggle just to be me. So for me to be like someone else, and then someone else, and someone else, and someone else, I'm like, fucking Jesus Christ, that must be tiring. I can only be me, you know, like.
You?
World's full of actors, isn't it? Fucking hell.
What's the matter?
What's up, Benny? Is these scones taste like it's like eating sand?
This is gonna make us fat.
He's welcome in at any time.
Cookies?
Wow, they're not nice. See, people like Bulldog, Benny, they have to pick on somebody. That's their thing, you know, and no one has the right to just pick on somebody and make them try and feel shit. Like, who has that right? Nobody has that right, so. Being like that with anybody is out of order, so. Don't want to put up with it, man. Oh, dear. Negative will never, you know, get you anywhere, man.
Why not?
Oh, fuck's sake, man.
Yeah. How are you? What's up?
I think hangout speaks for itself, Benny. I don't think no words are needed.
Yes. Yummy.
Oh, that's right. Alright.
Benny, oh, did Benny leave?
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's there. Are you opening up the other chat room from the other day of Tom's?
Yeah. No, he don't do that. He's mirroring it, Karen. So he's enabling other people to watch this hangout. People who can't join and whatever.
Oh.
Do you understand what I'm trying to say? He's mirroring it by mirroring it.
I don't know what mirroring it is, but I know that he posted another link, so I was just wondering.
Yeah, mirroring it just like means like you can play it to other people so they can like watch this hangout who people can't join, like for Bulldog and etc.
Oh, he invited. I see. You just invited Russ. You just didn't choose this one to invite him from. I understand.
Who invited him?
Benny, I think.
Yeah, it will be.
Yeah, he just posted in the side chat that that's what he did.
See how long he lasts. I don't think he'll last for long.
I don't know Russ, so I.
Karen.
He's always been.
Go on.
I just said he's always been nice to me. I think I've been in a chat when he's been in there once, so.
I've never known him be nasty towards a woman, like. But, I mean, I used to get on with the guy, and then basically he just started sort of siding with Fizz, and he said I were a paedophile. He said, in fact, I were worse than a paedophile. And some of the stuff he was saying about my daughter, while my daughter was there, I'll never forget that guy. For his age, right, and say he's got grandkids, etc., and all that. Fucking disgusting, man, what he was saying in front of my daughter, and no. Calling me so much shit, he's called me like, fuck that, how can I ever, same with Fizzbomb, how can I ever fucking forgive him? Or I will forgive him for my own self, but how do I ever put up with them type of people again? I can't.
Yeah. You won't trust him again, that's for sure.
Never, and I can never just sit there and be civil with them neither, because it's not happening. Because in all honesty, all I'm wanting to do is fucking grab out of the cunts and fucking make them eat the fucking words. Because when you've got an 11-year-old girl and you're getting called a paedophile, it fucking hurts, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's not a nice thing to be fucking called, is it?
As far as I'm concerned, you're the furthest thing from a pedophile, so.
Karen, it's just something where it's the ultimate, isn't it? It's the ultimate thing they can try and attack you with, but they tried destroying me online, you know, and it didn't work, so.
I got accused of being a cradle robber once.
What does that mean? Stealing children?
And look what we have here.
Yeah. Look what we have, Sydney. I mean, Benny. I mean, yeah. Go on, Fizz, have you 2 minutes and then you're gone. Time me on. 22:37. I'll give you 3 minutes. As soon as that goes to 22, you're gone.
Howdy, stranger.
Was this Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Schwarzenegger.
Come on, lovable troll, take your mask off. Let's have a look underneath the mask.
He's a man behind the mask.
Scarier with mask off than it is with fucking mask on.
He's out of control. He's ass. He's a man.
The not so lovable troll.
I'm a lovable troll and I've lost all control.
He looks like Casper the Ghost. He's on rock and roll. He looks whiter than a fingerbug roll. He looks white like a sheet of bog roll. Right, what time are we on? What time are we on? Wait there. You still got 2 minutes. Come on, lovable troll. Your time's running out, man. Come on. This is your moment.
Come on.
Don't blow it, man. Come on, you still got 2 minutes.
Benoit.
Come on, man. What's up? Where have you joined? Have you just joined there to just sit there like a plank?
What up? What up?
What's up?
Bada dang da dang diggy 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 bumping up.
Just a plank.
Bada dang da dang.
1 minute left. Then you're gone. There's a reason you're gone. It's because other people don't want you in here. And it's not fair on them, so you're gone. Time's running out. Take care, love, Ultra. Have a lovely night.
You got me shaking
Words,
those
man, words.
goddamn
It's not quite
marshmallows.
yet. Wait there, we're nearly there.
You hear me?
Yeah, can I hear you?
I said you
quiet,
got me shaking over those goddamn marshmallows. It's my grandpa.
Must be horrible being you. That's it. Your time's up. Gone.
Tick tock.
What a waste.
Talk. Go make your cock.
What a waste, man. So the next clown I've got to do is Russ. I'll get that over and done with. I should have renamed it. I'll rename this hangout How to Deal with Fucking Clowns. I'm not just going to sit here arguing all night on a fucking hangout. It's not what I'm about.
The dog wants to walk, so I'll be back here in a few.
Alright, Karen, no worries, man.
Okay, see you in a few.
Oh,
Thanks for joining.
The Kiss singles. Hello, I hum the music.
I'm not just going to waste my time sat here arguing.
Music, move it to the music, yeah. Move to the music, get the fucking music. Move it to the music, yeah. Get the last money. Wearing this together and through it all. The same, but nothing's forever. But they refused to. I'm going to sing the lyrics, fuck it. Yeah, move to.
No need for
music.
manners of a microphone, gimmick. Come on.
Pardon me, boss. Lovely that. Pardon me again. I've been in the fucking meadows, I have.
We're not on a fucking farm.
Old MacDonald had a farm, B-I-I-O. I get the guns, the drugs from my generation will take the fall. The saints across the nations, the sets, the gods, the freaks, the frauds, they're messing with me. Come on, come on, come on, let's get it on.
Fucking hell, gimmick. Do you need some medication or something?
Music, move it to the music, yeah, let's get it on. Move to my music, play my fucking music, live through my music, yeah. Now get the guns.
Fucking hell, man, have a couple of tablets.
I'll take the fall. The saints. It's lyrical repeat, that is. Forget the lies, the money. We're all in this together and through it all. They said nothing's forever. They refused to see the change in me. Why won't they wake up? Wake up. Come on, let's get it on. And there's different lyrics. Test.
Got ya.
It's a good song. It's about Union Underground.
You put me off it for life.
What, they refused to see the change in me?
Put me off the song for life.
Hey, when you want you... Not the,
Dodgy singing, man.
Oh, I've got a video here. Ooh,
It's just you. I don't think you've got that X Factor voice, gimme.
X Factor's auto-tuned. On the
Oh yeah, you might sound alright on there actually.
What's that then? No. Secrets of Superbrand, Seasonal Depression, Peter Griffin, One Life, what's that?
Go on, what's up, Bennett? Who's my best G plus friend? I'd have to say Gimmick. Gimmick's always been a good friend, like.
That's loud.
Who's your
What's blank?
best? We're having a question and answers session with Bennett. You haven't got any friends here. Well, you did have a friend in me, Benny, and you still have. I'm always polite, weird, etc. You know, like, you know what type of kid I am, etc. So you haven't got a friend in me. But, well, Benny, why do I doubt you?
Don't doubt people who know what they know.
I need to completely trust you. No, I don't. I don't completely trust anybody. Nobody, not one person.
Trust
me.
No, never.
There's a song like that, Jada St. Roberts.
Never trust somebody who says you can trust me.
Snakes. Dennis.
I'll pull some lyrics up off a song and it says it on a song. Snakes they must be. Never trust a man who says you can trust me. Yeah.
I know the song somewhere.
You're on about Soul Solid Crew, Benny. Yeah, most of them, some of them ended up in jail and some of them ended up fucking, one of them still kicking about somewhere.
End up feeling pale.
They were alright, I guess, when they first come out. They were like, fresh, weren't they? They were like new, weren't they? They were like fucking boyos from the hood, weren't they? And yeah, dappy, yeah. He's a bit dippy. But, I tell you what, that guy can write lyrics, man. Yeah, he's trash and all that, but I tell you what, he's good at writing lyrics and he's good at what he does. He smacks girls, yeah. Well, he got done, didn't he, for that altercation in a fucking a garage or something, I don't know, a fuel garage. In a club as well, yeah, he's been done a couple of times, Benny, like, but some of his stuff's good. I like some of his stuff, but he's a bit cheesy with it, you know what I mean? And he dresses like a fucking tramp, man. He's an Egyptian. No, I think his dad were he had some nationality, and he wanted Egyptian. It was like maybe Italian or something like that. Yeah. I don't think he was an Arab. Yeah, he looked that way, I'm right, but yeah, he made a song called Papa, and that's what it's about. You know, about his dad dying like just before they made it. Because he sings, all the things still smell of you when you used to live down Yorkshire. Papa, if you can hear me. Well, like, look what happened, you know, like that Tully's, she got, I think, set up a bit and ended up getting done with coke and all that, and mainly into rap. No, not really. I'm into all kinds of music. I write bars and I write rap sort of thing, but I'm into all kinds of music. You know, like Tom was playing a bit of Depeche Mode last night. I love Depeche Mode and even Erasure, stuff like that. You know, Simple Minds, Cranberries, fucking all sorts. I'm into all kinds of different music. I don't go to orchestral stuff and all that, and I don't know about all that kind of shit. But yeah, I've got a broad spectrum of taste in music. I ran about it to my mate yesterday. When I owned my own house, I had a massive CD, you know, like older kind of thing, and I had loads of different albums, man. I sold it. I sold my fucking CD collection, man, and it's mahogany fucking older thing. I must have sold it for about 20 quid, right? And I had like loads of Oasis, and they were just B-sides. Yeah, they were about 20 quid, Benny, 30 quid for everything, right? And yeah, a couple of CDs would have cost that much, and it was full. It was just full of loads of different albums, and I had a Technics separates, and you know, I had a nice little setup, and I just, you know, I knew I was losing it. I was like losing the fucking battle, and in life, you know what I mean. I just give up, man. But just material stuff in it. I've got all that material shit back again, but yeah, I needed the money for drugs. Spent it on drugs, Benny. I even fucking ripped my kitchen out, man. It was a brand new kitchen, and sold all my worktops and all that bollocks. I even took my own boiler out and my own radiators and sold them. Boiler and radiators. Yeah, I just stripped my house. No, shops. I used to shoplift, Benny. I went to jail about 8-9 times for shoplifting. No, I've got 151 convictions for shoplifting. So that shows I never used to rob anybody. I just used shoplift. And it was always like a big shop, what I'd shoplift. It wouldn't be your local family store or like that. It'd be a big chain, you know what I mean? Morrison's or your Asda's or whatever, stuff like that. Yeah, just stealing vodka and whiskey and it were always bottles, tenner a bottle. You get 4, 5, 6 bottles in a shop. You're buzzing, you know. You go to the next shop. You used to make £400, £500 a day, and I'd spend it all on crack and heroin. But yeah, that was my past. So can't get away from your past, you know. Like you can pretend it didn't happen and do whatever you fucking want, but your past is your past, and I'm glad it fucking happened in a way. It made me who I am. Made me who I am today. So. Yeah, I did, like I say, 8, 9 times in jail before I fucking started to learn, but my daughter's never, she come to visit me once in jail, she only once, she's never remembered me being in jail or like that, but no, it ain't clean, Benny, like, I was chatting to my mate, he was like CCTV operator in local bus station, except like security and all that, and he's starting a new job at soon next week or on Monday or whatever, and he said like they tell you after 7 years or something, like your records, all your convictions are what's known as spent, so they don't show up. So they say what they do. Every conviction you've ever done or got shows up. They don't expire. This is what I'm trying to say to you. They don't. They're always there, and they always see what. You don't have a clean record, so I'll never have a clean record. But like I'd be handy to like a security firm for shoplifters, etc. Because I know how they are, I know how they look, and I'd be good for them. Do you know what I mean? It's like I haven't been in trouble for like 10 years since my daughter's 11 now. 10 years since I last in trouble with police, broke like that. So. You know, I'd be handy to help because I know them, I know what to look out for and shit like that. But like I said earlier in Hangout, I've been chatting about prospects of a job today, so I can only look forwards, man. I'm looking forward to starting work again. It'll do me good. Have more money coming in, that'll help.
You're a jailbird.
Oh, wow, I didn't even have to kick him then, either. A jailbird. Well, I'm not a bird, I'm a man, so I must be a jail man. I'm not a fucking bird. Hey.
It's all going apart. Whether you like it or not.
What you on with you, mate?
The world's gone to hell if you don't want to miss it a lot.
What's BBUK? Big Brother?
Fuck Big Brother.
I won't want to go in Big Brother.
No,
I won't go in there for £1 million, Benny. I won't want to do it out like that, man. It's good. What's good about Big Brother? Why have they got a big eye for an emblem? What does that eye mean? Means they're watching, yeah. Fucking hell, man. Big Brother. Has it come to this? Have you heard that song? Has it come to this? Invite then. Wait there, old man wants an invite. Let me just get old man in. There you go, old man. Oh yeah, I'll just post link for Tony. Love will tear us apart again.
Love that song.
Oh.
What not was said, Benny is a serial killer. When go live, aye, then there's a side chat. That's a way to put maybe me one day. I don't know what you mean, Pauline. I'm trying to sort that fucking chat out. The YouTube chat, man. I'm trying to sort it out. Go on, Russ, say your piece, because you won't last long.
Well, what are you going to do, Tom?
What do you do? What do you do?
Just kick you out again.
Kick away, big man.
Right, just say your piece.
Got no piece.
Well, you wanted a link to Hangout.
Yeah, because you invited me before. On, I've just been on YouTube and it's got there an invite, so I've got an invite then.
Yes.
Link me up before you go.
Link me, cracker.
Well, it wasn't an invite what I sent purposely, Russ. Why would I want you in me Hangout, you know?
Oh, alright, well, just kick me out then, Tom.
Well, I'd rather you leave, right, on your own accord, you know?
Yeah, but that's, you know, I just don't do them kind of things. You know, I don't mind you looking stupid, kicking me out.
Why did it make me look stupid?
Why the beef?
What do you do?
Where's the carrots?
You've been trying to have a fucking fight with a 55-year-old. Never turned up.
Yeah, why though, Russ? Tell the people why.
Hardly now.
You've never turned up once.
Tell the people why.
Hold on. You've never turned up once.
Huh?
Well, tell the people why, Russ, first.
Why?
Well, go on, tell them.
About what?
Well, why would I want to come to your door for trouble? But laugh. Go on, tell them. Go on, let them words leave your lips.
Tom, listen.
Go on.
I'm going to make peace with you.
You're the big man. You're the big man. Go on.
Yeah, I'm going to make peace with you now. I'm going to send you some anti-wrinkle cream for that fucking forehead, mate. Look at your face, screwed.
I've already got some, bro.
It's not working. Get the proper stuff.
Yeah, come on camera then, Russ.
That was goose fat.
Come on camera.
I'm naked.
Come on camera, Russ.
I'm naked. Well, I'm not. I've got a...
Show your
No
unwrinkled
more
face.
tomorrow, baby. Time is today.
Tom, I'm sat here, bollock fucking naked by one side.
Is that the
water wing?
5-year-old man? Is that the essence of you? Is that the best you can come in here and do, Russ?
I came in here and kept my mouth shut. You're there fucking squinting.
No, you've always run your mouth, Russ.
Come on, love me.
Because I
You've
can.
always run your mouth. You haven't got your little mate holding your hand today, have you?
Hey, I don't need no little mates. Listen, I'm not like you, Tom. I don't take internet buddies seriously.
What? So what you're saying? I shouldn't be civil towards other people?
I'm not saying you shouldn't be civil. I'm not saying that.
Oh, so I should be rude to them and derogatory like you?
You have been. You've been rude to quite a few people. You've been rude to Amy. You've been rude to me. You've been rude to Gimmick.
I apologise to Amy for what happened.
You've been rude to Gimmick behind his back. So yeah,
I've what?
Rude.
I've what to Gimmick?
You've been rude to Gimmick behind his back.
What have I said to Gimmick behind his back? Go on.
Yeah.
Think of something.
I'm not thinking of anything. You know I'm right. I can tell with it.
Never, ever drive a wedge between me and Gimmick.
You have.
We've got a bond you'd never, ever get near.
You've got a bond, though.
We've had a bond for fucking a long time, me and Gimmick, yeah?
Listen.
Yeah. And when people like you come along and call him a retard, etc., it's not acceptable, Russ.
Yeah, listen, Tom.
Yeah.
Tom,
it's not acceptable.
Tom, you can't judge a book by its cover, mate.
A book?
A book.
You mean a book?
A book. It's not a book.
It's a book.
It's a book.
No, it's not a book.
It's a book.
No, it's a book.
Right. What is it, Gimmick?
Hang on.
It's a comic. It's
so
a
what's you
book. Listen, this side of the Pennines.
I've been rude to Hitler.
This side of
the.
This side of Pennines, it's a book.
You mean a book?
Not a book.
What you call it, a book?
No, it's called a book.
I don't just be joining my gang and start calling it a book. You call it a book.
Listen, I'll set an
It's a book. It's where I'm from, not where you're from.
Listen, I'm a member of the fucking local library. I'll bring fucking librarians in here tomorrow and tell you what a fucking book is.
Fucking hell. Easy. Easy.
I'm going around Dunmo tomorrow anyway.
Calm down, Mary. Calm down.
Listen, I'm just going to go and...
That's another thing, Russ. I've never ever seen your missus on camera. Do you know what it's like? Can you remember that sitcom where they're in that shop and they always go, Mildred? And she goes, yeah. You got that split? Yeah. But you never ever see Mildred, but a split will appear and... But you never ever see Mildred.
Do you want me to tell you the truth, Tom?
Yeah, Mildred on camera, because we've never ever seen her, so we think you're making it up.
I haven't got the strength, mate, because I'll be honest with you.
I think you're making it up. I don't think there is a wife.
Okay, let me explain.
She never appears.
Let me explain.
Mildred, yeah. This big hand comes across.
Whack. I just said some music out.
Tom, let me explain, right? The reason why she can't actually come on camera, she's been dead 11 years. She lies and she's in like a sitting position on a vertical chair and she's wrapped in an electric blanket. I've had that electric blanket on for the last 11 years because I don't want rigor mortis to set in. Right?
Well, you're wrong there because heat with a dead body would make it...
Well, it stinks, man.
Yeah. Heat with a body would deteriorate within, you know, days, if not weeks. So you've got it all wrong there.
Oh, listen, so, flies won't even come in this.
You've got it all wrong. You got the science behind it all wrong, Russ. And I thought a man like you, with all them law books, I thought you'd know better than to just come out with something pathetic like that. But you know, sometimes.
Tom.
You don't surprise me often, but sometimes.
Okay, I'll tell you why. I'll tell. My wife is an absolute lady. She doesn't bother with fucking. You're a drunk. She fucks about with is me. Do you know what I mean?
I don't know why.
She wouldn't show her face.
You know, being funny, but.
You're blind.
You know when you met her, she hasn't got some kind of learning disability or all, has she? I'm just wondering why she'd put up with someone like you for so long, like, you know?
No.
You must have some, you know what I mean? And you've just like thought, oh,
well. Seriously,
she'll put up with me, like, she don't even know what fucking day it is, and I'll marry her, like. I'm just wondering.
Yeah, go on, carry on. Just carry on. Go on. I'll tell you everything. Do you want me to get my wedding album out, Tom?
I'm just wondering, that's all. How someone had put over someone like you.
Identical fringe, a £15 suit.
I'm wondering why someone had put over someone like you, Russ. You know, like where you are and where you are when my daughter were here that day, and you've got grandkids you're saying, and it's just.
Yeah, my grandkids.
My grandkids in real life don't be like that in front of me. You know what I mean? They don't exist. They don't stand in front of me and fucking behave like you. You know what I mean?
No, listen, you were the one who decided to have an argument that night because you had an underage child in an hangout.
Yeah,
let's go back to the very hangout. Let's go back to the very beginning.
My friends hang out.
Let's go back to the very beginning, right, Tom? Seriously,
no, there's no going back to the beginning, Russ, because you always come back on with fizz and start acting a fucking idiot again. So there'll be no going back to the beginnings.
Tom, I'll be honest. Let me be honest.
Words left your fucking mouth.
Tom, I'll be honest with you. You know, if I seen you in a pub, I wouldn't buy you a pint. I'd give you a fucking slap, you cum.
Listen. Before you've even thought about giving me a slap, Ross, you'd have been dealt with.
You need a slap for your parenting skills.
You'd have been dealt with. My daughter loves me.
She might love you. She might.
Right then, well, that's all I need to know.
Yeah, but Fred West's daughters loved him.
Yeah. Here you go. This is Russ, everybody. Welcome to Russ. Russ McGarry from Wigan. Biggin from Wigan.
The Biggin from Wigan.
Sits drinking beer all fucking day and night.
No,
says I'm a bad parent. Wait there. Do you know what I've been drinking up, Russ? It's called tea.
Yeah.
Cups of tea, son.
All right.
If I were a bad parent, I wouldn't have been given access to my child.
Okay, legally, how many days access can you have?
Legally, once a fortnight, and then once through the week. But
so you're a force. No, you're a force.
Wait there, let me finish. Well, let me finish. It's about you speak, I speak. But a mother lets her stop every weekend because she has to stop every weekend. So mum lets her, which I'm very grateful for, because me and a man don't get on.
I've not got an argument with that.
Oh.
Not got an argument with that.
Oh.
Realistically, I haven't got an argument with it the way that you handled the piercing. What I did have a problem with is when you told me about that night, that night in front of fucking Biz, you said the first you'd heard of it, then you admitted in an hangout a few nights later that you'd known for weeks.
No, I didn't say weeks. I said my daughter said a few days before she was due to have it done. I'm on about getting me belly button pierced. My mum said I can. What do I do? She lives with her mum. I'm not her guardian. There's nothing I can do. I've been into the piercing shop. I've told you this. You are.
Tom, to be a good liar, you've got to have a good memory.
What are you saying now?
I'm saying if you're going to be a good liar.
What am I lying about?
Fucking hell! How long do you want to stay up?
Wow. I'm the liar.
What? Listen,
I can name one thing I've lied about, Russ.
Fucking hell! Seriously, Tom.
Go on.
I don't. You
can't even speak.
I just accused you there of. I didn't accuse you. I actually made a factual statement. Is here now? Your tag team partners here now.
A factual statement.
Listen, you made a factual statement.
Why don't you just call it an affidavit?
Right, in front of me.
Just done an affidavit, swore your statement are true. Go on, son.
Have you been reading up on it, Tom?
Go on, give me a stat deck.
I'm not going to be a stat deck, mate. What I'm doing.
It's about time we got that template, isn't it? So go on, hit me with it.
Stat deck's going to come into place when you're putting a family call.
Yeah, well, give me your stat deck. Go on, what have I lied about?
15 days.
What have I lied about?
What have you lied about?
What could I do? You tell me what I could have done.
No, the allegation I've just made to you was we was in a hangout and you went, this is what happened today, I got a phone call. First thing I'd known about it, this fucking blah, blah, blah.
A couple of days, I'd said.
Yeah,
you're saying a couple of weeks. Show me your proof.
When she went down there, first you'd heard of it is when she went, first you'd heard of it was when she had a piercing.
She ran back getting it done, then turned up it done.
The video, the words coming out of your mouth, going, I've known about this basically for weeks.
Yeah, I've known since you were born she was going to get belly button pierced. I forgot. When she were born, I knew. I knew then. I had the instinct. I just knew. So I should have stopped her when she were born, Russ, you know what I mean? So I'm going to look at myself every night in the mirror, give myself a slap and say, you fucking bad parent. You knew when she was born she was going to have that done. And he stopped it. He didn't stop it.
I'm only stating the facts. You've just admitted you've got access once every 14 days.
Right.
And what I'm trying to say is your skills must be fucking limited, mate.
No, my background were very limited. And to get them fucking that weekend at all, I was lucky.
Okay, can I ask you another question? Because you are quite honest, Tom.
You can ask me anything you want, bro. I want you to leave soon, but what?
You always say you're dead honest. I'll ask you. Did you, I don't know. I'm not even interested about your fucking heroin addiction. You know what I mean?
I don't even know why you joined my hangout, because I have no interest in you neither.
Right? People are addicted to Guinness.
We've got that in common. Yeah, but my addiction's gone.
Right.
You're still here. You're an alcoholic, still are, always will be.
Yeah, but I see the kids every day.
I dealt with my demons.
I see the kids every day. The kids come here every day. I can go there.
I see mine every weekend.
So don't tell me that.
What is it, a competition?
Of an evening.
Is it a competition, Ross? Who sees the kids most?
See, you knew the question was going to blow your fucking legs off.
No, off you go.
You've interrupted.
Off you go.
You're very rude, Tom.
Off you go.
God, I love Guinness. It's fucking lovely.
Off you go, Ross.
Hey, Tom, if you're having a fight at the end of the year, you want to get some Guinness, don't you? A couple of cans a week?
As I stated, Russ, it will, you know, like you have them little dreams and you have them little hopes and you have them little... That's what it is. It probably won't ever happen, but fucking hell, if it did, it'd be one of them goals that I've smashed. It's a goal I need to do for myself. Not for you, not for anyone else, for me.
Tom, do you not reckon, Nate, you want to get back into the fight game? Do you not reckon you'd be better coming round having a, you know, a bit of a warm-up fight with a 55-year-old?
Well, you carry on calling me what you're calling me, and obviously something's going to happen, Russ, isn't it?
How come every time I come into the room, you always mention what I called you, right?
Well, that's where it's over, you fool.
Right, I'll repeat it one more time, Tom.
Go on, son. While it's live. Go on.
You keep saying to me, I'm a cunt because I called you a paedophile, yeah?
Not just a paedophile, worse than a paedophile, you said.
Yeah, hold on.
Like you mentioned, Fred West. You look like Rosemary West, so I don't know why you brung Fred West up. You look like a cross between Fred West and Rosemary West.
Hey, that's a good one.
That's stunt doubles.
Rosie McGarry, I'll set up a new
you do. You look fucking hell. You look dead like her.
Tom, what I actually said to you was that night was in the parental skills that you showed that evening. Bearing in mind I left, I got invited back in. Bearing in mind I said I was leaving again, and you was the one that brought it all up. Was I didn't call you a paedophile. I actually said you was worse than a paedophile because you sat there in a live hangout.
Yeah.
An hangout with strangers that you've never met.
So when you hang on a minute. Now you're telling lies because Amy will vouch for me because Amy was in the room and Tom was in the room. So it wasn't strangers who I'd fucking never met before. These people I've known for fucking ages. And these people, don't interrupt me. I give you the courtesy to talk.
Right.
These people say hello to Ellie. These people have got the manners and the common decency to be civil towards my daughter. But for some reason, Russ, you didn't have them skills around an 11-year-old. You had to be derogatory. You and your friend Fizz on about me fingering my own fucking daughter. That were you and your mate Fizz. And that's funny, look. That's funny to this 55-year-old man. And that's how sick you are.
No, Tom, I let you talk, didn't I? I let you talk, and it was quite amusing. Let me just, I'll rebut your claim, though, right?
No, you're not rebutting fuck all, because they're the facts. That's what happened. You couldn't be civil towards my daughter. That was your fault. Don't blame me. Don't say I'm a bad parent. You're a fucking idiot for acting how you acted.
All right, okay, then. Answer this question. You just mentioned in a statement then that there were 4 people in the room, me, Amy.
No, there wasn't. There was 2. You joined after. There was Amy and Tom. Then you joined.
Amy and Tom.
Get the fucking facts straight.
Okay. Listen,
you always lie about shit, you. That's what I've noticed with you. You add bits on, take bits off, where it suits you. You're a fucking liar.
I'll prove you're wrong now. Have you ever met Gimmick in real life? Have you actually shook his hand?
Never.
Have you ever met Amy in real life?
Never. You said I beat a fucking homeless guy up in front of my daughter.
Fuck off. You're bringing your 11-year-old daughter into, these are my friends. You've never met them. Yeah,
I've spoke to them for nearly 2 years, Ross.
Skills. You've got the periental skills. You've got the periental skills.
2 years I've spoke to these people, Russ, and they've always been civil towards my daughter.
Oh, fucking hell, check the Lonely Heart comments in the newspaper. See where fucking mass serial killers come from. You don't know who these people are. They might be fucking getting off having a wank over your daughter's voice.
At least these people have the common decency to be civil and say hello to my daughter.
That's why the drugs.
Said hello.
That's why the drugs don't work, mate. The drugs don't work no more for you. You're getting off the drugs, and you've got to get realistic. I was what you forget, son, what you never ever fucking mentioned is I left the room. I showed you and your daughter respect. I got invited back into the room. And you
is that what you call it?
Argument. You brought your own fucking 11-year-old daughter into an argument, going, she can say what she was, and I went, Tom, if you want to get into that, I will get her out the room.
But she wanted to say a piece to these people who've been calling me a paedophile for the last year and a half.
Hey, listen, if I start
sticking up for her dad,
strangers who are 11 years of age,
did your daughter stick up for you that day?
No, listen, Tom.
No, you listen. Did your daughter stick up for you that day, old man?
Answer me this question.
Old man, I'm asking you a question.
And start talking to an 11-year-old girl, I would be done for paedophilia in some way.
Recordings I've got on my phone. You would be done for how you acted towards my daughter.
Hey, you're called fucking hunter. You're worse than stints.
You would. Mate. Why? Because I'd hunt people like you down.
You can't. Yeah. Tom, you could never put me down, pal. Ever.
I've never tried putting you down.
Well, you do every time that I come in the room.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I just state the fucking facts.
You want me to kick your heart? Like you're some authority, like I'm going to be fucking...
No, just so you can't ruin my fucking hangout, Russ, because that's all you do.
No, Tom, what you want to do is give yourself a knock on the fucking head and get in the real world. What you did... All
right. Well, if you mean the real world, people like you, I won't want to be in the fucking real world.
No, but people like me... People like me have access to my children and my grandchildren 365 days a year. People like you have access to your fucking children once every 14 days. You know what you're called? I'm going to start naming you fucking Fortnite.
Thank you.
Well, think about what I'm saying.
Oh, Karen, he's gone.
Listen, I'm telling the fucking
truth. See you later.
The way he wants. And that's what he does. He twists it to suit his nasty disposition.
Karen, like I said, them words left his lips that day, and he said, "You're worse than a paedophile," for letting my daughter come and say hello to Amy and Tom Prophet.
My grandson comes in with me every now and again, my little handicapped grandson. You know what people will be supportive, what people will be decent. You know who to bring your child around.
Yeah, and there were only them two in room, and then
I know. I watched it.
She's watched that shit on YouTube, Karen, about Tom supporting a paedophile. She asked me about it, and I explained it to her, and I explained what I were on about. She knew what I were on about, and I explained, like, I've had these two guys giving me shit online, you know, calling me a paedophile and doing this and doing that, and she went, "Get him in, Dad, get him into the room, like, I want a word with him." Like, she was sticking up for her dad.
That was sticking up for you, but you've got to always remember she's only 11 years old.
I know.
If you start saying anything negative, they're going to throw shit at her, and you don't want her to get
like I'm saying, I said what they both said. Fizz was saying, "Make sure you get 4 fingers up tonight, Tom," and I just felt sick, man. I just...
They're just both twisted, and they're doing it to suit their own needs. You don't need it.
Yeah.
Nobody likes drama. I mean, so many people say, "Oh yeah, it's the drama that draws people in." Well, that's bullshit.
Karen, I've never met anybody like him in real life who stood in front of me and come out with what he comes out with. You don't meet them. They can only do it behind a fucking screen. They wouldn't do that in real life. Nobody's like that.
No, and I won't be a party to it. I'll leave before I'll put up with it. But
all I said to him, Karen, is you carry on calling me them kind of things, and obviously you don't live too far away from here. I said, obviously, I'm going to be at your door, aren't I? And I want to hear you say it to my fucking face. But then I think, I'll end up in jail. You know, like, I'll end up going and sitting in jail for attacking an older man. And that's what they want. Why did you open yourself up for it? I wouldn't even do the invites. You know, I don't
know. You can't handle the truth, Tom.
I didn't even invite him.
You can't handle the truth, can you, buddy? You have to kick people out. Gets a bit hot in the kitchen for you, doesn't it, buddy?
It's not hot at all in my kitchen. I never have my heating on, Bulldog, strangely enough. These flats are quite warm.
Everybody who disagrees with...
What, you muted yourself for?
No, I didn't.
Karen muted me.
Oh, well, I didn't mute you. Someone else must be pissed off.
Yeah.
Someone else must be pissed off hearing you.
Can't handle the truth, can you, buddy?
I can handle it.
Can't handle the truth.
Let me speak then. Go on. Other people, like, I don't know why, I know you might get off on it, Benny, but it's not nice on other people who are in the hangout. Do you get what I mean? It's like...
Well, the sad part of it is it's their proof, because they...
Benny, you love the drama, mate. You get off on the drama, Benny. Personally, I'm 39-year-old, and I'm about trying to learn shit, man. You know, I don't feel like I've learned all by sitting and arguing and going over the same shit what they've been going on about for the last year and odd, and I'm not gaining no knowledge that way. You're a pacifist. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, Benny.
Trust me.
No, never.
Why not? Why would I lie to you?
Ah, dear me. I wonder where Tom is tonight, eh, Prophet? Right. Oh shit, I forgot to invite Tony. Tony guy wants to join me. Alright, man. So what's happening on page? Can't connect, Tom, for some reason.
Oh my lord.
Said he can't connect. He just commented on one of my videos, a good old Russ saying flat cap against the world or something. Hey up top, on my court video. Just been listening to it, yeah man, cool. You know me mate, I never disappoint.
Hey, Prophet!
Let's put a good show on, Tom.
How we doing?
I need to try and sort that YouTube side chat out or something. I put it on last night, GTA. I had 10 minutes on it and just
Prince died of fentanyl overdose.
What's it called?
Fentanyl.
Fentanyl or something.
Let me Google it. It's
Yeah.
when we post it up.
It'd be like anesthetic type drug, I bet. To help them sleep and shit. Like ketamine.
An opioid painkiller. 50
Opioid.
times more potent than heroin.
Wow.
Fucking hell.
Prince did always look like you were into that kind of thing. He always looked like right thin and he looked like you were into his down.
Opiate drug is more powerful painkiller. It's a powerful painkiller and a tranquilizer.
Yeah, tranquilizer, that's what I was saying, yeah. They're famous for it, them type of people. They love it, man. They need it, because you'll think they go that high, the highs are that high, they need a low, they need to come down, you know what I mean? Because they're... You've got to think of being a fucking icon like that, you know, like a superstar like that. You've got to...
Well, somewhere said he died of fucking AIDS or some fucking bollocks.
Nah, man. I don't even think he's dead, mate. But I'm crazy, I'm not...
But you know, overuse and drugs, and you know, it's just all that cycle, isn't it?
Yeah. But like I'm saying, I think people like him, you like use them because they must have been on such a high anyway, like an adrenaline high. You know what I mean? They need to come down somehow. And yeah, once your brain gets a taste for it, it's like it's a part of your brain which produces happy thoughts, serotonin, and the drug produces this serotonin when you take it. So like it gives you them happy thoughts and it gives you positive thoughts, and when you haven't got it, your brain's lacking that serotonin, you know, and you can damage your brain, and you can deplete that serotonin to a level where when you're not taking heroin, you can sometimes damage it forever. So your brain will not produce serotonin anymore. So you're going to be left completely unhappy, and you know that's what you have to deal with. Like it causes depression, you know.
Yes.
But it's self-inflicted, so there's ways of trying to help it back, you know, like exercise, etc. That helps serotonin, but you know, drugs just fucking rob you of your happiness, man. It's simple as. You know, they relieve a bit of unhappiness, I guess, at first, or you think they do. And it's your way of like dealing with your shit, I guess, and blocking out all that shit out, but it don't last for long. Then you're just taking it to not feel poorly. Just to function every day, just to be able to get up and get through the day, you know. And to sleep that night without twisting and turning and your legs kicking out and crying, emotional, thinking, and it's fucking horrible. I'll tell you now, right, a person who's addicted to heroin, their only wish right now is to not feel like the feeling. That is their only wish. Their only wish is to wake up and not have to get that fixed, you know, like that's their only dream, to be clean.
I know that I had things before, people I knew, through someone I knew, when one person was rattling, and you know, I was put on the spot. What can I do, you know? But for those people out there, why do they get themselves in that state in the first place, you know?
Because
why take it? I mean,
because life gets so unbearable, gimmick, and life gets so...
Right. Those people have no hobbies, right? If I didn't have this, well, you know, my conversions and all the rest of this, yeah, what will I be doing? Drink whatever.
You just end up thinking,
So
I
had this here, so it really takes you away from all that other fucking crap that's out there, you know?
It's just an escape.
This is my escape.
Yeah.
I do want to break away every now and then. Sure I will.
And this has become mine, and like as an ex-fucking addict, you know, I struggle with finding things to do and keeping occupied. That's why I come on these hangouts, etc. So
there you go.
This, you know, you learn to swap them. You have to swap them bad habits what you had and get different habits, you know, because no, like Benny's saying, it is an expensive habit, and even if you're a fucking millionaire, your money will run out one day. You can't. Nobody can sustain that kind of life unless you're a billionaire, maybe. You can't sustain it. It's not doable. You know, I mean, they use morphine from poppy and all that, and they use it medicinally in Iran and places like that. The elders will smoke it, and it relieves all their aches and pains and all that, but they don't abuse it like in England, like addicts and all that. It's used medicinally, and it's not frowned upon, and you're not labelled a fucking drug addict by smoking it. It's just what a lot of Iranian elders do. You know, I met an Iranian guy around here, and he had a girlfriend, and her father, he used to smoke it, and it was just the norm, you know. And you'd be surprised, you know what I mean? There's a lot of it. Fucking pure morphine, pure opium. Sorry, not morphine, pure opium, man. Looks like hash. There's a lot of it about in them communities, in them Iranians.
That's me.
Foreigners.
Go on.
You go on, Benny.
I insist.
I'm sick of going on.
What are we having for dinner?
What's the matter?
A lot on my mind there, Benny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Sydney, Benny, whoever I'm fucking talking to.
That's right, I am. If I'm not me, who the hell am I?
Huh. You tell us.
Yeah.
Schwarzenegger.
What are you saying, Tom? Did you win at snooker or what? You're chatting with his GTA mates. You don't want to know us.
Yeah, mate. I'm just in the middle of a heist at the minute.
He's got a GTA. Yeah. You don't need us.
I came back from snooker about 11, and hold on, I've got my headphones on. Hold on.
See, he's muting his GTA.
I've got my headphones on, listening to you, and I had music playing.
He's like, I don't want the GTA heist, mate.
I'm getting shit on Grand Theft Auto. I can't remember what music I was listening to, and I've no idea what you've been saying.
I don't even know. I've basically been called worse than Fred West. Yeah, basically I'm worse than Fred West. Cause I let my daughter come in and hang out and say hello to you and Amy. I'm worse than Fred West. I get it.
What? Fred, how many bodies you got fucking bricked up in that wall behind you?
More than Fred.
I've noticed you getting closer and closer to the camera. The sofa's getting closer.
Just see carpets like that. Fuck you know.
Oh, best.
He's a fucking comedian, man, Rolls. Wow.
I don't know if he's got a nasty streak in him, innit? I know his jokes have got no limits, man.
I said to him, yeah, I have not seen your missus, and it's like that thing where it were. I'm sure it
and to be honest, mate, I've got to be honest. It's on live and that, and I'll say it live out loud. I agree with him. I don't think you should have your daughter on Hangouts and that, but it was with me and Amy, and it wasn't live. And the only reason her face is on the public internet now is because of Fizzbomb recording it. Fizzbomb recorded it and put it online. So if he's blaming you for putting your daughter online, he needs to remember it's him that put her online.
Not to do with that. It's
their hangout that he recorded.
It's just something like they use against me because they know I love my daughter, you know, and they just love lining me up, Tom. So listen, at the end of the day, right, like I've explained, my daughter's been on YouTube. She's seen that video. She's asked me about it, and I've explained to her what's happened. And then she said, "Who are these people who've been calling you that, Dad?" And I said, "Oh, it's showing her. It's him, and it's him. Get him in on Hangout, Dad. I want a word with him." And that's what, like, when she had a word with Bob and had a word with Fizz one night, like, she wanted a word with him, like, and I went, "Who am I to stop her?" Do you know what I mean? She's watched all this shit on YouTube and seen what they tried doing to me. She knows what I'm like because I'm a fucking dad, and it must have hurt her. So she wanted to stick up for me, which I get, but who am I to stand in a fucking way? Like, if she wants a word with them for doing what they've done, then she's in a right to do that. But when she said what she said to Mark, like, I fucking, like, when I turned it off, I just said, "Listen, you don't ever say that to anybody. You don't threaten nobody, do you know what I mean? You don't be like that." And said, "I'm sorry." And I said, "You're alright, just remember, like, if someone's nasty to you, that don't mean you have to be nasty back, do you know what I mean?" I said, "Two wrongs won't make a right, so if someone's nasty to you, just try and keep it cool, just be nice back. You don't have to be nasty back." I said, "Because then that creates two lots of nastiness, doesn't it?" And she was like, "Yeah." I said, you don't need two lots of nastiness." I said, "You've got to have a good side and a bad side. Like, there's got to be a good and a bad, you know, like there's got to be a negative and a positive to start that battery on a car." So I said, "You be the good bit. Let them be the bad, you be the good." And she got it right, so. Like I'm saying, like, who might stand in a fucking way, Tom? She wanted to stick up for me, you know, like.
Sorry, mate, I'm in the middle of a game. I feel weird.
I get it, man. You've got to concentrate on them fucking ice, man.
Oh, fuck it off, hold on. Give me 5 minutes and I'll be back.
I'm thinking of having a game this time. I might be off playing GTA. But I know as soon as I put it on, I'll just think, this is shit.
Yeah, I can't play it like anymore. I just can't be bothered.
Nah, I can't.
I want it, but I can't be bothered. I want to do the jump stands. I can't be bothered.
I think I've got a PS4 online.
I really can't be fucked with it. I want to, but nah.
Yeah, I can't be arsed with it, like. As soon as I see it, I just feel sick. I just think, fuck that, I can't be bothered.
I agree.
I used to love it though. It's a good game to get and play and all that. I'd recommend it to anybody, like, but I've just played it too much. I've GTA'd myself, you know. I've played it a bit too much.
Pardon me.
Yeah, I kicked him out, Benny. I don't want him in my fucking hangout. I don't like the stupid old fucking pissed up cunt. Like I'm saying, so much shit heel coming out in front of my daughter. Fuck that, I'm not having people like that around me, man. They won't stand in front of you and say what they say. They're not fucking men. Just go join and hang out with them lot, Benny, you know, and do your typing with them. You know, I'm just not in fucking mood anymore for people like that. There's enough fake people in real life. I don't need them fucking online as well, you know. You do your typing occasionally. No, you don't slag me off, Benny. I've never said you are. But like I've explained before, I don't do these hangouts because I want views or because I want likes or because I want anything. I just do it because someone's propelling me to do it. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know why, but like, I've got to fill my time somehow. I'm a fucking ex-addict, so I've got time, you know, and I've got to fill it. Until I get a job, I've got time on my fucking hands, so I've got to find ways to fill it, haven't I? And that's what I do. So. Oh, Barry. Welcome, Laurie.
Hi.
Where are you from, man?
I'm from Italy. I'm new in this chat, and this is the first time.
Very welcome.
How are you?
You're very welcome, Laurie. That's a strange name, right? Never come across a name like that. Benny, it's not his real voice. I'll just get something clear to you. He don't talk. You don't see him on camera. He just types and he uses other people's voices. So it's not him who's talking. It's just
No.
see. It's just like computerized voices. Just so you know. Just so you don't get confused, Ro. But welcome to Hangouts.
Welcome.
I think that's rubbish, though, Tom. Like, I know that, yeah, I like to know who I'm talking to, but I like Benny's Arnold Schwarzenegger act.
I like Benny. I've never said I don't like Benny. I just said I don't know who he is.
So?
2 minutes, Baz. Is this your first time ever on an Hangout, Laurie, yeah?
Yes, but my name is Lorenzo.
Lorenzo, right.
Your name.
Right, Lorenzo. It's quite hard, isn't it, to find your way about on this Google Plus. It's quite hard to find your way to a Hangout, and it's hard to, you know, find your way around, but you'll get there.
Welcome to the Twilight Zone.
Yeah, I might as well just speak to my curtains right now, but Lorenzo, what I'm trying to say is, yeah, you'll get there, bro, you'll get there, and you're welcome, alright?
Thank you. I understand English, but not so well. So
yeah, I get you.
I
don't
problem. Understand everything.
It's not a problem. Like I say, you're welcome. So.
Thank you. What is the theme of the chat?
Oh wow, it's we can talk about anything you want to. You know, like that's the beauty of it, Lorenzo. Anything you want to discuss, we can discuss. It's anything. You know, from. Well,
let's talk about Italy. Why does Italy look like a shoe?
He said in his mad English accent, "Why does Italy look like a shoe?" The map of Italy looks like a shoe.
Okay, I understand the question.
Right.
Why the Italy is like a shoe in the geographical?
Yeah.
Some Italian words have
250 cc.
Yes, it's like a yes in English.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. I think the geographical.
Yeah, I don't think this guy works for NASA, Bazza.
But yes, I know
You
what
don't
is
work
mean
for
boot.
NASA, Lorenzo, do you?
Sorry?
You don't work for NASA.
The...
You know NASA? You work for NASA?
No,
No work for NASA, so no what he's on about, because no work for NASA.
No, I can't understand the word. No, I am reading Benny the Gangster. Romania vince Italia, sì. But I don't know. Romania vince Italia means Romania beats Italian. Oh.
Because he's from Benny says he's from Romania.
Ah, okay. Some Romanian people are in Italy to work.
I think he's a Romanian pickpocket because he never shows his face, so I don't want his voice to be out there. So I think he picks pockets, like in London or somewhere like that. He goes around stealing from pockets, you know.
No, my mate's Phantom
Coming from me, Benny, yeah. I've never picked a pocket like. Need to pick a pocket or two.
No, my parents are not in mafia.
Yeah, I never picked a pocket, Benny. Wow.
Why the people came from other country have this strange reputation from Italian guys? For example, why mafia? No, all of the Italian are mafia.
Yeah, it's just a bit of it's because of films, Lorenzo, and things like that, isn't it? It makes us believe that all mafia members are from Italy and the Italian mafia, and you know, it's just films, isn't it? There's mafias all over the world, not just in Italy.
Yes, I know, but I think the cinematographic movie has this give not the correct picture of mafia.
No, mafia is a word for like gang, a gang, you know, a group.
Yes, I know.
An organization.
There is the mafia is like organization, and these things are only in the south of Italy, not in the north of Italy.
You look like you're on International Space Station, Lorenzo. You're not, are you?
No, I am in my bedroom.
I thought you were coming live from International Space Station for a minute there.
I see
Background looks like it.
No.
Pull the curtain across. Let's have a look at world.
I am reading the chat.
Yeah, cool, man. You can read English good, yeah?
Sorry?
Read English good.
Yes, I understand reading. I understand the English. Writing English.
Good.
Benny the Gangster, I know that Romania brings dinero, okay? Italians, we are not all poor. So, where are you from? England, America?
England.
England.
Most England except for Benny.
I live in
and Amy
Scotland.
Scotland. You heard of Scotland?
Yes, I know. I live in England for some period to study English, 5 years ago.
Where? Whereabouts?
In the south of England, in Bournemouth. Do you know Bournemouth?
Yeah.
Bournemouth, nice.
Yes,
Yeah.
nice.
I've been
For
there.
England.
Sorry?
Very nice. For England, very nice.
Oh, no, years ago.
It's not too far from you, is it, Gimmick?
Hang on.
6 years ago.
3 years.
What, 3 years?
2.5 hours. Two and a half hours away. 121.4 mile.
Oh, I thought it was nearer than that, like.
How long this lasts for?
On one side of each side.
Just Baz being Baz.
Baz, you out on your bike? Turn your camera on. Stick it on. Stick it on the dash of the bike. I think it's
working.
Is he out on his bike?
Does it work?
I'm sure I just heard a motorbike.
Yeah.
That's on GTA.
Yeah, it's not a motorbike, it is.
He said he were at work, like. He didn't finish till 7 in the morning. That's what he said.
Turn the camera on and do some Grand Theft Auto styling.
Yeah, some real life GTA.
Yeah, he's just opened that up. Did you hear that then?
Yeah. Just stopping and beating odd kid up, nicking his wallet. Ching!
Grand Theft Auto.
Shit, coppers are coming. It's only 1 star. We'll get away. Fucking helicopters here. Get a sniper out. Fuck them off. I'm feeling like a game now. Yeah, he's jamming it.
Wheel skid then. Hear the wheels.
Jamming it.
The power came on and then I heard a little squeak as the wheel.
That sounds like he's getting giddy.
Yeah. Turn the camera on, jeez.
He won't be able to hear you, will he?
Yeah, but he can't, I don't know unless he's got. Why has he got it on? He's got to have the headphones plugged in.
Don't ever try and understand big cheese. It was insane.
Stop it! Have it.
Go on.
Shit.
There's 2 lorries in the room. There's 2 lorries in the room.
Sorry, my iPhone. Something on my iPhone. I think the same chat on iPhone and PC. Sorry.
Ouch.
Sorry, is a double agent.
else thinking, but they might flip the gear there.
Wrong gear, man. And we are here.
Hey, that Buzzer talking to us, son. Get up there, get up there. Oh, I'm tired now. I ain't got much sleep last few days. I went to that hangout last night. I didn't get to bed till about 3:30, 4, and I didn't sleep straight away. Up at 9. I had a couple of hours out when I got in, but I'm tired.
Still got you on fucking mute, not on mute. Did you hear all that?
Were you on a motorbike?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Sound and that.
Is that yours?
Yeah, well, I was telling you to put the camera on. Next time, put the camera on the dash.
I can't. My phone was in my pocket. I was on my break, so no can do.
We were waiting to hear a smash.
What?
We were waiting to hear a smash.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking it the whole time. I was thinking this is when I'm going to crash. When you start listening in on me.
I'm glad you never, right?
You know what I mean? I'm professional.
I thought you were at work till 7 in the morning.
Don't take long though. Like get home and back in like 10. Really?
See, I'm gonna get off to bed, me soon, but I'll leave it hang out.
Smoke bomb.
I'll leave it open if you wanna carry on chatty like. It's up to you. God, turn this fucking eye out. Burn this fucking eye out.
What do you do? What do you do?
Go to fucking bed, that's what you do when you feel this fucking tired.
I'm going to conversion, I'll head bed a couple of hours.
I can't help it. I'm tired.
Yeah. Strive and survive.
Why, aye, man.
Why, man. Get the conversion up of that and make spots and the tape done. I spoke to someone earlier on who wanted to do the trailer. I said to him he wanted to shoot interviews. He had tapes he got given to him. I said I'll borrow them, convert them, send them back to him with converts of. I said he wanted a couple, which I'm doing for him. He wants shoot interviews. He's a big Kevin Nash and Scott Hall fan. I said no problem at all, bud. So he's gonna send 6-7 tapes down to me and sort the trailer out and do some more after that, which is cool.
Yeah.
So I was going to buy 4 tapes Saturday, but now it's going to be the 1 tape. So I got the other 3 from this source. I got 2 doors of shooting interviews, so any he wants Russia's in WCW their shoots, I can just go willy-nilly and, you know, whatever I can do, you know?
Yeah.
What do you do? What do you do? You'll get it in a minute. How many hours sleep you have last night, bud?
No, what?
About 6-7 hours. I woke up, it was 8 minutes to 10.
I'll get some tonight.
I got in the shower. I had a nurse, well, 10:30, go to doctors, whichever else. Done that. I was all good and groovy. What else was it? 220 bottles with long fucking ass, fucking pre-op, fucking what's the name? Oh, here we go. I can't remember after. I can't, you know, hold my win. Was it 220? It seemed like 2:45 left there about 4:30. Oh, here we go. Started doing rest of Rod's Tasha's discs, Rod's misses. Well, right, it was 8:30. Well, I'm gonna go get the bus to pop in gym for 20 minutes, half hour. I said, nah, we're going to bed soon. Don't worry about it. All right, fair enough. I'll catch you tomorrow, boss. I was on the bus. I went over the Tesco, got off the bus there, and I got the bus back. Here I am. Noodles. And then chilled. Whee! I drink my coffee. Oh, I haven't. Fucking hell. I have my coffee here still.
Fuck drinking coffee at this time.
Oh, fuck that is. It's only half a mug and I drink it cold anyway. Like when it's hot and if I'm in a coffee shop, I go, cappuccino. Lovely job.
Oh.
So it's only half a mug to keep me going. Or half a small mug, you know? It's not like the mug you have your tea in, you know what I mean? A little dinky mug.
That's massive, that way.
This one's standard. I like it. It's like a nice oval shape to it. I have my standard mug. I have in the mornings. I have this one at night time. Lovely. Lovely coffee, mate.
Yeah, I like one in the morning, man.
I've tried them the strong tea bags, but it don't get my drive going. It just doesn't.
No, well, it won't if you're used to coffee.
Yeah.
I'm on one, mate. I'm off, so.
Alright, sleep well, bud. Have a good night's sleep, alright?
Take care, everyone.
Take care, bud. Catch you tomorrow at some point, alright?
Yeah, man. Take care.
No.
Thanks, viewers. Thanks, everyone. Cheers. Yeah, take care, man. Night.
No.
God bless.